told me I know what I could be. Making emotion paintable and so tell me, is this what you made me? forgiven. I feel my cover will be blown. My fears will grow out of control. Yeah, you still walk the path I follow anyways. I'm in love with the way that you hold me when I fall back down. And I'm in love with the words from your voice that pull me off the ground now. This love's been a long time coming. My breath stops but my heart keeps running. Prepare to die. Prepare to die. Welcome to a whole new world. Your planet is now under mid-rangers' control. Humanity will be exterminated. If you hear this message, do not try to leave. Do not try to fight. Do not try to resist. You will be eliminated. You will be eliminated.
Transition that Queen quickly threw together for us to make sure it was the right color. All right.
I just changed the color.
Okay, so we're gonna do a quick sound check. Queen.
Hi, what's up?
Yuri.
Q on green tea.
Me.
Okay, you need to get turned up 1 sec. Try again, please.
Turn me up. Hello.
It's a little bit better. Okay. Addy Cat.
Hey, what's up?
You need to be turned up too. One more time.
Hey, what's up? How's it going? This is Cat.
Okay, cranking you up even louder. You're up at 200%. One more time.
Hey, what's up? This is Cat. How's it going?
Perfect. Mad Dog.
Hello. This is Mad Dog.
All right, you need a couple more percentage as well. You're pretty close. Doc.
Hello, I am Dr. Awesome. And I am
Perfect.
talking.
Sounds good. Thank you. And Dagger.
I were king of the forest.
Okay. We need to fix Yuri's camera. For some reason, he is wonked right out. He's like half that, half recording. Okay. And we also have to fix Addy's. Awesome. Okay, 1 sec. Let's fix this.
Thanks for waiting for me, guys.
Yeah, man, for sure. I
No
mean,
problem.
it wouldn't be what it is without all of us here. So
Matt and Kinara didn't give us a choice.
I totally didn't give you a choice. Yes, that is right.
Yeah, we
Fuck
actually
you.
held a vote and we voted to kill you off, but Kinar was
No.
like, well,
Yeah.
Something like
No,
that. Yeah.
I almost died last time. So I need all the help that I can get.
Next time he's gonna pick you up and walk with you while like holding you in front of him towards the enemy.
Yep.
To use you as a shield, an elven shield, while I ride his shoulders shooting arrows.
Speaking of which, with the amount that I can carry, can I have 2 elves on my shoulders?
Probably.
An elf on one side, a half elf on the other.
Maybe if we have to scare off people, like
Play a little
a
elf
bear
on
is
yourself.
coming at us.
I like the way you have your token on your camera, Yuri.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Then I know who's who.
Oh, Doc's freaking background is like tripping the crap out of my thing. I thought he was outside of the frame. Beautiful. All right, we're all cameraed up. Perfect. All right, guys. Okay, we'll hit that record button in 3, 2, 1, go. And we'll get this session started. I don't have a stream title, or I don't have a title for it tonight, but we'll just call it Thanksgiving. Screw it. Thanksgiving special.
How about the Untitled Thanksgiving special?
The Untitled Thanksgiving special. Perfect. I love
That's
it.
awesome.
Or the positive unlucky rollers. There we go. All right. We are live and let's get this all started. We're all recording. Okay. Just give myself a second of silence here so I can find the thing. Hi, I am Kinara Nebula. Don't make me mute you. Take 2. Hi, I'm Kinara Nebulo, DM for a Curse of Strahd campaign, also known as Curse of Valheim, and also your host for the Unlucky Rollers TTG podcast, starring Addy Cat as Vetra. Can I get you to say hi and a quick character description, please?
Hi, I'm new here. I'm Cat, and my character is Vetra. She's a storm sorcerer.
Beautiful. BK Mad Dog as Balefire. Quick introduction.
How's it going? I am Goliath Barbarian, Balefire Stormcaller of Clan Kathos.
Daggerton as Ifear.
I am Ifear. I'm a Furball Life Cleric.
Dr. Awesome as Dick.
Hi, I'm Dr. Awesome, a human necromancer.
Basically, yep. Queen as Nafina.
I'm Queen T as the Wood Elf Ranger Nafina.
And Yuri as himself.
You're a weenus, half elf fighter, chop stuff.
All right.
Mostly while I'm running.
Speaking of Yuri, we are the core group of Valheim Gladiators, and Yuri, you're up next.
Valheim Gladiators every Friday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. I believe we have our slot filled this week, but it's just a mini game competition, 1v1, PvP kind of stuff. You should check it out.
Yes, definitely go do that. And I have posted Yuri's Twitch link in chat. If you guys want to go give him a follow and check him out on Friday, I just did it again. Alongside BK, Queen, Doc, Errant, who's not with us, but he will be eventually. And last but not least, our newest member and newest streamer of the group, Cat. So go give them all a follow, guys. I know they would greatly appreciate it. All right. Next up, we have our menu. And as this is going through, as you can see, anything from bits all the way to follows, subs, and the one thing that's not on there, raids from other streamers, will give the players advantage throughout the evening. So, you know, anywhere between 100 to 3,000 bits, every follow and every sub. And with that being said, because of the fact that October is Extra Life month for me, any Extra Life donation will also give advantage to one player of your choice. So just make sure that you, once you guys have done your donation, say it, speak up in chat, and I'll make sure it is done. All right. With that, let's dive down into the depths of Barovia. Where'd my button go? You're listening to Curse of Valheim, an Unlucky Rollers TTG original podcast. Catch up on all our shows on all platforms every Tuesday and Thursday at 7 o'clock Pacific, 10 o'clock Eastern. And catch the shows live on Twitch at twitch.tv/StarfallenGames. We'll see you out in Barovia. May your dice be as unlucky as our rolls. All right, BK, Dick, how'd you feel after dying last week?
I died? I feel very much alive right now.
I'm doing just peachy. Thanks.
Awesome, good to hear, good to hear. Addie, how does it feel to not be an imposter anymore?
Am I not an imposter anymore? Oh, you mean my character? Yeah, great.
Queen, BK's shoulder. Still waiting for some company over there.
One day. One day.
All right, without further ado, let's get into this show with last time on Curse of Valheim. BK, take it away.
All right, so there was a lot that happened. So, starting with, we ended up making it into the sub-basement level of the Death House. We realized rather quickly that we were missing a party member, because Yuri was not there. We still chose to continue without him, hoping that he'd return eventually. After a bit of investigation in the lower level, we eventually made our way into the cultist altar room. Sir Nick, still not acting like himself even after the possession was dealt with, ended up firing a firebolt right at a mound of vegetation and bones that was over at the side. The cultists, furious of this, vanished with the words, "You have failed." And the massive mound started moving, unleashing an attack against the entire party. Myself, Bellfire, I ended up getting swallowed up and ended up succumbing to the battering of attacks and dying. But also Dick ended up falling down as well. But we both ended up going into kind of another plane of being, possibly, as we were approached by a group of black-robed skeletal figures with massive fangs hanging from their upper jaws. They ended up offering us a dark deal, which we both accepted, and sealing our fates alongside the dark powers of Ravenloft. We were both told that the Dark Powers were in need of our help, and we were granted life for a price. Once we did so, we ended up standing right back up as if we never even took a scratch. However, in the midst of this, the party still continued their relentless assault on Lorgath the Decayer, which was the mound. Even when Ariad, who couldn't hold back his inner beast, told Vetra, our newest party member, who eventually showed up and found her way in with the help of Aifir to get the party out of there. Eventually, also, the party heard the familiar voice of both Yuri and Ethan, who had both survived. The party, not willing to leave anyone behind, kept beating down the mound. Eventually, Aifir ended up pulling a clutch move and hit it with a critical strike with his guiding bolt for a total of 32 radiant damage. And as the word Mustang came to Aifir's mind, the mound exploded, covering the entire party with blood and guts of previously consumed humanoid creatures. And then we ended up finding some gold in the viscera of the mound as well. But then as soon as this happened, the dungeon, the whole house, everything started shaking and kind of falling apart, it seemed. Walls and ceilings were threatening to come down around us, so we started running for our lives as rocks and beams started coming down. We ended up hitting a T in the pathway as the roof came crashing down. Some got trapped behind it. I ended up using some strength to kind of lift it out of the way and get everyone through, taking a little bit of damage in the process, but everyone was able to get through. We ended up getting back to the attic, where Nafina took a moment to collect the children's bones, and then we continued on our little escape. On our way out, we noticed that all the doors had been switched out by a bunch of swinging axes, so we decided to go for the walls. We smashed through one of them, and then got attacked by a swarm of rats, but we easily dispatched them. And got out as quickly as we could. We found a single exit on a balcony on the 3rd floor, and yet ran into another one of those axe doors. We all made it through, except for Ethan took some rather sustainable damage, and his left arm was rendered all but useless. But using some rope, we were able to climb down, and we were able to make it to the ground outside. And we are finally safe for now. And with that, let's move on to this week's session.
All right. So at the end of last session, we had actually arrived at the doors of the church in the village of Barovia. However, I just want to back us up about 5 minutes here. As you guys were on your approach to the church, you guys would have noticed on your left-hand side, and I'm going to switch us over to the village here so that we can all see what's going on. Can you guys all see that?
Yep.
Yeah? Okay, perfect. It's very, very dim for me, so I don't know if that's lighting or finally the village of Barovia actually started doing its job properly with the lighting, because I know this was one of the problems we had. So I'm just going to back us all up quickly here. And as you guys were about here, right here on your right was the tavern. And if you give me one moment, It's called the Blood of the Vine Inn. And if you actually look, it actually, you can see the shape of an F that has been etched in over the N on the title there. A single shaft of light thrusts illumination into the main square, its brightness looking like a solid pillar in the heavy fog. Above the gaping doorway, a sign hanging precariously askew, proclaiming that this was the Blood of the Vine Tavern. And then, if you guys are looking to the left, right here, you guys will see another sparse light from this building spills out from behind drawn heavy curtains. A sign over the door creaking on its hinges, reading Bildrath's Mercantile. Before we head on to the church, was there anything you guys wanted to do? Again, we're at about midday, so you guys have lots of time before sunset. As you look around, you don't really see the sun. You just see a lot of gray, cloudy skies. You see light, but it's definitely sunless in the sky.
Is the shop open?
At this time of day, yes, it would be.
Hold on a
I
sec.
could-
Before we go shopping, I need some fucking answers. Why are we okay with a dude that has lied repeatedly, turned into a werewolf, and killed one of our own party? We can't forget this guy.
Ariad steps up to Yuri, looks at him and says, well, if you guys had just gotten out of my way like I had warned you all, I said, my exact words to you were, I can't control this anymore, you better run. And you guys just stand there and take the assaults? I'm sorry, but I warned you, not my problem.
You said he killed one of our party members. Who did he kill?
Dick. Killed Dick Butkus.
I'm right here.
He looks perfectly fine to me.
Oh, he doesn't look dead here.
Okay. Whatever you guys say. I don't know why you're trusting this guy whose brother lied to you and then he's sitting here saying, oh, I warned you after you turned into a werewolf. Instead of mentioning, by the way, I turned into a wolf that goes fucking insane.
Yeah, that might
would've
not have
liked
been
to
the
know
best
that.
move, Ariad. You could have told them a little bit sooner.
Vetra, don't patronize me right now. We were in the thick of a big problem. And he, lifts his arms up like, it was fucking massive, Vetra. What more did you want me to do?
Yeah, if you turn into a wolf, it's better to let the party know ahead of time.
Also, when you're going to trap them in a world they can't escape from, maybe tell us that also.
I mean, you can escape. Just not right
yeah,
now.
through the death fog? Yeah, okay. I'll get right on it.
I guess
I don't
communication's
trust
never
him,
been
and
our
I'm not
biggest
going to
strength.
trust him.
Yuri, why should we trust you? You seem to run away a lot. Where were you yesterday?
You shouldn't trust me. We shouldn't be trusting anybody. But yeah, that's the other thing. Where is this mage dude? The one that fucking tricked me and put me to sleep.
Wait,
Can't trust any of you.
Sir Nick got the drop on you? This is Ariel speaking.
We were looking for you guys, and then he just knocked me out. I woke up, and I was there with Ethan, and you guys were fighting a big green mountain, and then Sir Nick is gone. Sir Nick was in the fight with the mountain? Where did he go?
He was there in the beginning of the fight and fireballed the green pile and it attacked us.
And then he just disappeared.
And then he ran away.
Yeah,
He did
seriously.
exactly what he said after he was gonna tame a dragon. He ran away.
I mean, Yuri, if there's anybody to blame, you should definitely not be blaming me. You should be blaming Sir Nick. We had a choice. They said one must die. We could have figured this out, But no, Sir Nick Turntail ran, threw a firebolt at something that he had no idea what was going to happen. And next thing we know, we're all fighting for our lives. Dick, I'm sorry. I said it as I hit you. I'm sorry, I can't control this. I apologize, but you seem to be doing just fine. You seem to be doing just fine.
Well, I'm stronger than I look, okay?
Whenever you get to hit.
I'm a damage sponge.
Well, all I can say is I don't trust any of you, and you shouldn't trust me, and we definitely none of us should be trusting this guy who him and his brother lied to us so many times already.
We didn't lie.
Okay.
We said we needed your help. You guys came willingly. We may have bent the truth just a little bit, but you've got to understand. You've got to understand where we're coming from. We have been doing this for 400 plus years, and all we want to do is end this. And you guys, your names were on that tablet in that Amber Temple. The only thing that can be done now is you guys fulfill your prophecy and you let us all free and we can finally go to rest. That's all I want. I'm sorry I'm sorry that I lied to you. I'm sorry that I let you here on false pretenses, but I'm tired.
If I could interject here, hey, Vetra, nice to meet you all. You have such wonderful manners. Anyways, I just wanted to say, I don't think you have spent very much time here in Barovia, because if you did, you would know that the only way any of you will get out is to start trusting each other. I don't know what that will take. I don't know what all of your past problems with each other have been. I don't know the details. But I think if you want to get out of here alive, or even reincarnated, hell, you might want to start helping each other out.
Anybody want to fill
And
me
with
in on
that,
who she is?
I thought she was with you.
And
I heard that Ariad was in trouble. I came to help.
So you're Ariad's friend?
Oh, we met a while ago, you know? I've been traveling around trying to figure out what to do with my life. I don't want to be a farmer. So, yeah. I stayed at his house a while ago. Probably 2 years ago now. And, you know, he gave me food. He gave me clothing. He gave me what I needed for continuing on my journey. And since then, we've kept in touch when we could.
with that, you guys, Ethan kind of stumbles up to you. He's kind of like cradling his left arm. It's maimed completely. Like you can see, it's basically hanging on by threads at this point. He's battered. He's bloody. And he actually walks up to Aifir and asks him for your help.
I take a look at his arm and I put my hand on it and I'll cast a Cure Wound on it.
Okay. If you could
just
roll
on the
that.
side, there's a gifty sub.
Yes, I'm just trying to see it. For some reason, it's not popping up in chatbot. Oh, there it is. Oh, yes, Kiefer Furio's a gift sub from Deslaxter. Awesome. I will add that to the total at the break here. Okay, so with that being said, I fear you're going to quickly throw a heal down on Ethan, yes?
Correct.
All right. For 8. 1 second here while I get his character sheet up. With that heal of 8, you notice that he cringes in excruciating pain as you touch him. And you also notice as you see his some of his cuts and the some of the damage he has sustained kind of start to close up, you notice that his arm is still absolutely useless. Cannot move it. Ethan holding his arm still. Thanks, I fear. I appreciate your help. He looks defeated. He looks at you and I don't know if I can help you guys in this state. I don't know what's wrong with my arm. I was sure that the healing would help, but it as you see, like I said, again, it doesn't even look like your healing touched him. But other than that, his entire body looks to be in pretty good shape.
Can he operate his crossbow?
Are you asking him that directly, or are you asking him out of character?
Yeah.
Okay.
Asking him direct.
Ethan
Just saying.
grabs his crossbow with his right arm, and it's a heavy crossbow. Like it's a pretty big crossbow, and he tries to lift his left arm. Absolutely nothing. The crossbow actually hits the ground.
I think Atacat wants to do a Arcana check. I did a medicine check when I did this with Doc last time.
Oh,
and
right.
Came
I
up
can
with
imagine
absolutely
too.
nothing.
Okay.
Do you want me to take a look at that? I might be able to see if there's some sort of magic that's affecting you.
Yeah. I mean, anything would help. I need my arm if I'm going to be of use to you guys. You can see that tears are kind of streaming down
Arcana
his face.
check for 17.
With a 17, you look at the wound and you kind of just, look at, touch it a little bit or whatever you want to do with your Arcana check, reaching out to the magic weaves. You see nothing magically wrong with his shoulder, but you do recall that he took one of those swinging axes to that left arm that he's now holding on to with extreme force. Like he took that right to the face. Well, right to the shoulder in this case.
I think it was one of those doors that came down with the blades. That's what did this to you, right, Ethan?
Yeah.
Do you think there might have been poison on it or something?
With an Arcana check of 17, you would have seen. Actually, no, you wouldn't have. Never mind. I don't.
What would
I
a
feel
poison check be?
that would be a medicine.
Or survival, maybe.
Ethan.
Can I do a medicine then?
Yeah, for sure. Ethan definitely feels fine, other than the fact that he just doesn't have the use of his left arm.
Did anybody else get hit by those axes or the blades?
Only PK's stone chest.
Yes. BK took the brunt of it, but he ended up activating his stone's endurance.
Yep.
So he took like absolutely no damage. Well, not absolutely none, but not a lot.
Very minimal. It
Kind of
didn't do
rough.
much to me.
Deflected off of him.
Let's make sure he's doing okay too.
With a 16 medicine check, I fear you determined that the axe that had sliced into him, definitely not poison in nature, but it seems to have severed some tendons and looks like it may not heal for quite some time. It's going to take some rehabilitation, proper therapy, proper like an actual proper doctor to look at this and try and fix it.
See if we can find Ethan a doctor, Nafina says. Nobody?
I mean, yeah, is there any in this town?
Is there any in this town? That's a good
Ask
question.
somebody.
I haven't spent a lot of time
the
here. I
opinion
don't
that we
know.
just give him some shit and just leave him here, and once we save the day, we'll come back.
I think we need
Ariad,
to set him up a little better.
Find him
Ariad,
somewhere to rest in this town.
Ariad steps up to the, puts his arm up. Hey, Ethan, me and Drea, we have a small home here, not too far from here. Allow me to take you to our house, and you can rest there. He looks back at the party. I'm gonna take Ethan to the house, Vetra. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Gotta separate you guys so I can pull these guys out of the mix. Oh,
Also,
they're not
make
even
sure
in
you
the
update
mix.
the stream screen as well.
Is it not? Yeah.
It's still on the Curse of Strahd.
Yep. It's the joys of this for some reason. Okay, one sec here. Let me just go like this and go like that.
I'll keep my eye on it, so if I see it again.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks, bud. That's okay, because apparently Ariad and Ethan were not in that grouping, so they're not there. It's all good. So you see them make their way down along this road right here. And slowly out of sight.
Well, if you guys are in pretty bad shape, we could try booking some rooms. I think there's an inn over here. Blood of the Vine? Blood of the Vife? Not sure. One of the two.
Yeah, you would definitely see that there is an inn. Basically, you're standing basically right in front of the door there, Vetra.
Yeah, I would like to do some.
Yeah, I need a
Get
drink
some
after all that.
supplies and then get some rest.
Nymphina starts heading, says she's gonna go bury. I'm gonna go bury these kids. Let them rest, and I'll come back and meet you guys at the inn.
I'm in pretty good shape if you need some help.
She starts heading up. Yeah, anybody who can help is welcome to come, or wants to help is the better statement.
I'm gonna go to the store.
I will go help bury the kids.
I'll be heading to the store with Yuri as well.
Okay,
Okay.
I would recommend we don't split into more than 2 groups.
I think we're only 2 right now.
Yeah, it's either
Okay.
the store or going.
So we'll meet up at the inn after.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
All right, so let me make sure I got this correct. Nafina, Vetra, Doc, and Doc Skelly are going to the cemetery.
Yep.
And Balefire, Yuri, and Ifir are going to the store.
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Can I just send you a list of what I'm buying, or do you want me to?
We'll go over that in a minute. I want to deal with the church thing here for a second. So, guys, I'm just gonna quickly. What's up? Queen?
I was planning to go to the store after burying the kids, so
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
that'll
fine.
work.
I
That
guess
works.
you should have gone to the store.
One second.
Do you want me to pick you up something there? And get you a Wunderbar? A Slurpee, maybe?
Yeah, I want a Slurpee.
For some reason, I cannot move Vetra's character.
I can move it.
On Yuri Weenus saying
One
this,
sec here, Vetra.
Nafina hands him 25 gold and asks him to get her a component pouch.
No problem.
Thanks.
I can move it on this screen, but I cannot, for some reason, move it on that screen. That's fine. Okay, I have to copy and paste you into the next area.
Okay.
I can't, though. That's the problem. Can I
Do you
get
want me to
drag your
delete
character
it?
back? Yeah. Drag your character back down, and hopefully that works. If I have to go over to the other screen, I will. It's not a big deal.
Okay, I plopped it next to the church. It's the big one.
Yeah, no. Okay, delete that one. I can't do it on that screen, so I'll just do it on this screen. It's not a big deal.
Yuri Weenus, do you mind picking me up some supplies too, please?
Of course.
Okay.
I'll help you out, that's for sure.
Yuri?
I need... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I need some I need some spy glasses for crafting, or for spellcasting. So like a dozen or so would be good. And I'll
Okay.
I'm not sure how much they cost, so when you bring them back, I'll pay you.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Yuri,
One sec here,
I
Queen.
forgot something.
So Yuri, sorry, Yuri, Aifir, and BK, you're gonna unfortunately lose vision, I think, for a second here because I'm gonna be moving the players to another screen. I will bring your characters over there for vision. I believe, but yeah, you're gonna lose.
I don't need to see it.
Okay,
I'm not
perfect.
there.
All right, just wanted to let you know you guys are gonna be staring at a black screen for a second here.
That's fine.
Okay, I've always got more reading.
Yeah. BK, Dagger, Aifir. Okay, can you guys, Doc, Vetra, and Queen, you guys can see the church?
Yes. I see the steps.
I can now, yeah.
Perfect. All right, with that being said, guys, Queen, Doc, and Nafina.
I'm gonna start looking around for a shovel.
Yeah, I'm not really too sure what the ritual is here, so I'm here to help with whatever you need.
I just want to give them a respectful burial. We said we'd let their souls rest.
Does no one have a shovel in their inventory? In their backpack?
Nope. I'm gonna look around the church for one. I'm sure there's
Yeah,
a shovel
I had to
somewhere
drop
around the
mine.
cemetery.
It's too heavy.
All right, so the only way into the cemetery is actually going through the church.
Okay.
So with that being said, I'm going to just quickly move this door out of the way for you.
There's someone in there.
There is. As you guys walk through the door, atop a slight rise against the roots of the pillar stone that supports a castle in the distance, the castle of Ravenloft, stands a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end and is worn and wary. A bell tower rises toward the back, and the flickering light shines through the holes in the shingled roof. The rafters strain feebly against their load. As you approach the doors, the heavy wooden doors of the church are covered with claw marks and scarred by fire.
Oh my.
No. Is this good? Do we need to be careful inside here? I don't like the looks of this.
Was it the inside of the doors or the outside of the doors that had claw marks and fire?
The outside. It definitely looks like it has been assaulted by some form of a bestial form and maybe some sort of a mage.
How fresh are these marks?
Varying ages.
This could have been a safe place for people to come when there was danger in the town.
Vetra, history check, please. I want to see how much I can give you.
Well, the description of the place did say that it looks like it's survived a long history of assaults from, both magical and physical, so.
I rolled an 11 on my history check.
You remember Ariad saying that churches were sacred ground for refuge against those that go bump in the night, i.e. vampires, werewolves, zombies.
I'll relay this to the party.
All right.
Okay, so the chances of us being assaulted by bad guys is low inside, is what you're saying.
It should be safer than the rest of the town, should being the operative word.
All right, let's check her out. You want me to send Boner in there first? Or do you think that would scare people?
I think Boner might want to wait on the steps for this.
I'd be curious to see what happens if he does go in, actually. You can summon him at will, right?
No, it takes me about an hour to summon a boner.
I wonder if he'd be...
All that
right
foreplay,
over my
right?
head.
Oh my lord. Oh shoot.
I'd be curious to see if he actually could go into the church, to see whether there's anything behind the belief that it's safer inside the church. Although it might not say anything since he's with you.
Well, he obeys my commands, so he's only as evil as I tell him to be. So maybe he's a reflection of my alignment.
Great, send him in. Let's see what happens.
Sure. I'll send him in.
All right.
I'll send him in to
I'll do it.
sit on the back pew if there's one.
Okay. As Dick's boner walks up and pushes the door open. He can't fucking do this.
You can call him a skeleton.
Dick
You don't have to
Skellington?
call him. Yeah.
All right. The doors open to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall leading to a brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall, lead to adjacent chambers. You can see that the chapel is strewn with debris. You hear a soft voice from within reciting a prayer. Suddenly, the prayer is blotted out by inhuman screens. And I have something for that. One sec here.
Oh, yay.
Oh boy. We've been bamboozled.
Can you guys hear that?
Nope.
Fortunately, no.
I have the music turned down.
Sirenscape is
Sirenscape is
deafened.
muted. Yeah.
Deafened is fine, but muted might be on your guys' end. Deafened is fine. All that means is that it can't hear you.
No, I don't have it
says-
muted and I don't hear anything from it. I don't see a green circle on it either.
Okay?
Exactly.
It's broken, which is
I heard it
awesome.
before. Or maybe that was your other thing. Sorry.
That was going through my mic. One sec here. I'll fix that.
Yeah, we did have it working earlier.
Can you hear it now?
It shows that it's playing something, but I don't hear anything.
Yes. would
You
be
guys
the case then.
might have to turn it up.
I have it up to 200% and I don't hear it.
For crying out loud. Awesome.
Samesies.
One sec here.
Take it off 200 before he starts playing.
Yeah, I already I turned it
Just
down.
did.
It's gonna be a blowout.
Can you hear it now?
Nope.
I had this all
Negative.
working earlier. One sec.
We
I
did
bet
prep.
Ariad broke it.
Oh.
You really don't like that guy.
He doesn't like anyone.
I don't like people that repeatedly lie to me. I got attacked by a blue dragon. I got attacked by scary mist and tricked into another world where I'm stuck here until I beat something up. And then in some sort of scary murder house.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
pretty
having a
rough
good
day
time
for
doing
ya.
this, dude.
I don't know how you guys can't hear anything. I can. That is so weird.
Yeah, it is weird because it shows that something's playing, but there's nothing.
Can you kick Sirenscape and bring it back into the Discord chat?
Yep.
It's not a bad idea. Turn it off and back on again.
It usually works when Discord's doing something weird.
Yeah, I can't even kick it. That's weird.
Man, there
There
it
it
goes.
goes.
I
Maybe
could
it
not.
wasn't actually here.
Yeah.
It was all an illusion.
All right. Can you hear something now?
No.
No.
But
No.
once again, it shows that it's playing.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. Technical difficulties, please stand by.
Yeah, it's coming through stream and it's not coming through Discord. That is super odd. All right. Well,
I could listen to it on stream.
there's one other way I can do this.
You're gonna have to do it all by yourself. You're gonna have to actually make
Yes,
the
that's what we
noises.
want.
I do enjoy that actually.
Warble, warble, warble.
One more second here. Oh,
Whoa.
great.
Double
Now you can
now?
hear me. Okay. Great. Now I'm crackling.
We're hearing you twice and you're crackling.
If you're using any WDM sources or outputs on voice meter, that's usually what causes the crackle for me.
Oh, I think I'm hearing Sirenscape now.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yep. And
Yep.
you're not crackling.
So weird.
It's scary.
All right. You guys can hear him screaming.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Kind
can.
of.
It sounds like someone's in trouble.
All right. So as obviously as you guys can see, Doc, you guys can go ahead and move your Skelly. You can move your Skelly buddy up into the hallway if you'd like, because you said you wanted to sit him on the back pew. So you can move him up there, and then there is a pew just off to the left, I think would be the closest one. It's a little broken,
So is
but
this like a bishop we see in the
It's weird because I
holy
don't
bit
have.
of some sort?
Sorry, I don't have the vision of my Skelly, so I can't like
what?
unless I move myself up too.
Interesting. One sec. Let me see if I can fix that for you, bud.
Why are you calling him by half of his last name?
Oh, it's because Skelly doesn't have any light.
Oh, he has. I'm pretty sure he has dark vision. Yeah, he has 60-foot dark vision.
Oh, he's got elf vision.
Yep.
I high five Dick. Wait, Doc's boner. Dick's boner.
He's got dark vision, you said?
He has 60-foot dark vision. Yep.
That means he has 60 feet more vision than I
There
do.
you go. Can you see it now?
Let me move my guy out of the way. Oh yeah, he can see.
Okay, there you go.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. As you approach You definitely see a man. Like I said, you saw the man that was praying at the at the front of the area there. Definitely looks like a priest of the church. The chapel, as you guys approach it, the skeleton would see that the chapel is in shambles with overturned and broken pews littering the dusty floor. Dozens of candles mounted in the candlesticks and candelabras light every dusty corner in a fervent attempt to rid the chapel of shadows. At the far end of the church sits a claw-scarred altar, behind which kneels a priest in soiled vestments. Next to him hangs a long, thick rope that stretches up into the bell tower. From the beneath the chapel floor, you hear a young man's voice cry out, "Father, I'm starving!"
I look at Dick and I'm like, like under my breath, the fuck is going on here?
The man in front of you, as he's praying, you can hear that his voice is hoarse and weak.
Should we talk to this guy?
We
Just
should
look for a shovel.
we should probably see what's going on in here. Maybe he needs help.
I wonder if this is some sort of attempt at conversion from some sort of evil being.
You know of any such thing?
I know people who attend church try and use it to fix everything.
I've heard of this.
If that's his son and he was infected with some sort of werewolf or vampire or something like that, maybe this is his answer. I don't think it seems right, though.
So are you guys gonna walk down the hallway into the chapel area, or are you guys gonna stay at the door?
I'm gonna get a little closer.
Okay. As you guys,
I'm gonna come in and stand by my buddy.
okay, Doc, as you step into the chapel, you see in front of this man right here, you actually see a coffin with the lid open, and potentially what might look like a body inside.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of yell out to the guys like, "Hey, what's going on? What's going on, man?
Uno
Are you
momento
okay?"
here.
We just got a quick question for you.
Donovich, or the priestly man standing at the front of by the altar with the coffin, jolts up and stares straight over at you, and notices the skeleton and kind of just backs up. What is that thing?
Don't worry. This is my buddy. Don't worry about him. He's under my control. I can put him outside if you want. If it makes you feel better.
If you have control of him, he can stay. But a skeleton in a church, that's just bad omens. Bad omens. And he goes back and he's got his hands in and he's praying at the altar again.
I'm gonna send my guy out front. I'm gonna send Boner out front. Obviously, this guy doesn't like him too much.
You guys hear the screaming growing in intensity.
I'm just gonna ask if, again, is everything okay in here?
Oh, yes. My son, he doesn't... He's not himself right now.
What's wrong with him? Is he sick?
You could say that.
We might be able to help if we could take a look at him.
No. There's nothing you can do to save help his sickness. You heard him definitely say save before he corrected himself very quickly.
We have a decision.
What do you need? You see the priestly man just kind of stands straight up and just straight up looks at you, and all of a sudden this stern look over his eyes. What do you want? What do you need?
We're looking to perform a burial. Davina says.
That I can help you with, but no more questions.
Kind of look at the party like, this guy doesn't seem shit, but I know what we can do.
Let's get these kids buried. We can always come back.
Are we gonna be the saviors of the town, or are we just gonna go get our stuff done and get out of here?
I think we have other stuff to worry about.
I think we can get more information with a little more time if we think the son will survive until then.
Sounds like he's...
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it sounds like he's pretty hungry down there.
Hungry for what?
My son...
Have a valid point.
My son will be just fine. I said no more questions. If you're interested in helping, you can tell the man at the inn that his father is ready for his funeral. He goes by Ismark, and you can find him at the Blood of the Vine Tavern, usually sitting in the corner by himself by a fire. Other than that, if you are looking to bury bones of children, you said, where did these bones come from?
Did we say that?
I don't think we did say that.
I thought you said you wanted to find a way to bury the bones. You were here for a burial, you said, right? Sorry, I might have been out of. That might have been out of my.
We said we were here for a burial. Nafina said, but she didn't mention that they were kids. Oh,
okay.
No.
I'll back up then. Completely stop that again. Oh, you're here for the burial of the burglarmaster. The guy in the coffin.
No,
So, No? Then why are you here? The only burial that I have on the appointment book today is Burglarmaster Kolyanovich.
Sorry, I'm having a slight technical hiccup.
Yeah, me too. All night so far.
No, actually, we found remains of children. They've been dead a long time, and we think they deserve a proper burial.
You'll have to come back tomorrow. Burgomaster Kolyanovich is the only person on the appointment book today. You need to book a burial appointment. I'm only one man. Since my son has fallen ill, I cannot get him to help me right now.
Well, relax, dude. We'll do the dirty work. Relax. We just need a little space.
No.
And a shovel.
Yep, we'll do it.
You'll bury the children and you'll leave?
That's all we want, man.
Okay. You'll find the shovels leaning up against the back wall of the church. The door is non-existent in this church. Just an FYI. So I'm gonna have to move you guys outside of it. Actually, you guys can move yourselves around the left or right side of the church into the back there. As there's technically no actual map for the cemetery. So I would say that you guys took some time. You buried the children without hesitation. And from there, up to you guys what you'd like to do.
So the man in the cellar is the priest's son, and then the burglar master's son is in the inn, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he is, yeah, the priest of the church. Says if you could please let this man know that his father is ready for his final burial, he would be greatly appreciative of it, basically.
Okay.
All right. So you guys have buried the children's bones, and as you do, you see their ghosts pop up from the ground, and all you hear them say is, "Thank you so much for giving us peace." And with that, Doc, Nafina, and Vetra, on D&D Beyond, you can put a tally in the inspiration box.
Nice.
At any point in time, the three of you can have a reroll on any of your rolls. Inspiration basically works as advantage.
Cool.
Sick. We did a good. I think we did a good thing here, guys. Good job.
Yeah, what do you
Go
you
us.
guys think about that screaming guy in the church?
I think that's a whole nother can of worms that I'm not sure we need to get ourselves involved in, but I suppose we should tell the other folks that we meet up in the tavern.
Here's the thing. If you are here for the quest that has been prophesized about, I assume that's the case. If you intend to go through with it, at least, this might give you more information. If you were to check in on this, that might be useful later on.
Possibly.
Or it could distract us from something of urgency that we might need to be doing instead.
Either way, I think we should discuss with the others before we do anything. I don't know if the three of us have what it takes to deal with this.
Someone else might have some fresh perspectives.
That's a great
Absolutely.
point.
Maybe Dingus, Mr. Werewolf Boy.
I think my hunch might be right that something supernatural might be going on with the guy locked down there. If his father was so adamant that he would not die of starvation.
Yeah, who knows what's feeding him. Or he's feeding on, I should say. Alright, let's get out of
Scary
here.
thought.
All right, so you guys are gonna head back away from the church, back down towards the shop and the inn.
Yeah,
Yes.
I forgot to ask Yuri Weenus to pick me up something, so I'd like to head to the shop.
Perfect.
Didn't you give him 25 gold for something?
Addie, can you do
but
me
I
a huge
forgot that I
favor?
needed arrows.
Oh, he needed more stuff.
1 second here. Can you see if you can move this token?
The screen's black to me.
That's what I thought. Okay, 1 sec.
Sounds chilly.
Just all
I
of the
legitimately-
technical difficulties tonight, huh?
I legitimately forgot that the rest of the party was still in voice chat.
We've been listening, but we heard nothing.
Geez, it was nice not having that Eurylanus not screaming our faces about betrayal constantly. That was a good break.
Can you
that
try
guy's
and move
seen
it
some
now?
shit.
Somehow I heard at just the right angle off buildings echo towards.
Can you select it now, Vetra?
I'll try. Nope. It's still
Okay.
black.
Awesome.
Do you want me to exit roll 20 and load back in?
It's not you. It's I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. I had
Probably
no
a
problems
layers
last
thing.
time. Yeah, probably.
I
Go
only say
ahead.
that because that's what it usually ends up being.
Yeah, go ahead and we both have physical control of that, so I don't know why I can't control it on the one screen, which is fine. Go ahead and drag your character back out off to the map there.
Put her in the middle.
Perfect. Okay. With that being said, I'm going to move you guys back to the village of Barovia map here, and everybody should be able to see again.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. You guys make your way back towards the tavern. Queen, you said you were gonna meet up with the boys at the shop?
Yeah, I need to grab some arrows.
Okay. What are Doc, Vetra, and Skellington doing?
I'll go to the tavern.
Me too.
Okay.
Before they walk off, because I'm assuming they said they're going there, I just want to say to them, you know, maybe you should get rooms before telling Buddy that his dad's ready to go on the ground.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. Secure the rooms. Smart.
All right, I've moved you guys inside there. So let's quickly shift over. So there's no map for the shop. So we're gonna theater remind the crap out of this. Vetra and Doc, you'll be losing vision for a moment. What are the three of you doing before Queen gets there?
I'd like to go up and
Nope.
start chatting.
Not you. Sorry.
Got it.
Yuri, Ifir, and Balefire. What are you guys doing? Sorry.
Are we at the shop yet, or we're heading into the shop?
You guys have walked through you guys have walked into the door. Like I said, we're theater reminding this because there's not an actual map for it.
All right. I'm just gonna go buy shit.
All right, what would you like to buy? As you walk into the shop, you see a man standing there, obviously. I'm just going to start copying and pasting this stuff out of the book into my notes, I swear to God.
Can we stop hearing the screams?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
They're stuck in your head forever now.
I'm gonna have nightmares.
There you go.
Oh, that's nice.
So as you guys step inside the building, you see the establishment is about 70 feet long and about 40 feet wide. You see a commoner looking man that is standing behind a counter, and he greets you rather respectfully and says, "What can I do for you?"
I would like to slip him a note of my purchases.
Okay.
And hand him 60 gold pieces in the process.
All right, and what were you looking to buy? You can go ahead and send me that note. he looks at the list rather quickly, and looks at you and says, "So, how much of this did you want?"
I want it all, and I put 10 more gold pieces.
I'm sorry, but that is not enough to cover everything that's on this list.
What?
The first item on your list, 20 gold pieces. The second item on your list is 20 gold pieces. The third item on your list is 50 gold pieces. Would you like me to continue?
All right. I just pick everything up and I leave.
Okay.
On that note, I will approach the counter. Looks like a fairly basic shop. Some good, nice assortment of items. I've been dealing with a lot of problems with some rope. Would you happen to be selling any like grappling hooks?
20 gold pieces, please.
20 gold pieces. I will take that then.
He disappears behind the curtain behind him, and after a few moments returns with a grappling hook.
Perfect.
Puts it on the table. Pleasure doing business with you.
Pleasure doing business with you.
And I guess it's my turn to walk up to the counter. And I got it turned down. Background music keeps getting louder on me. So I'm going to inquire. I'd like to have a straight piece of iron. Does not have to be so long.
A straight piece of iron, you say?
Yes, and do you have any kind of healing potions?
He thinks to himself for a moment. Out of character for a second here. The straight piece of iron. Is that on the list in the sellable items in Discord, or are you? Oh, I guess you probably weren't made aware of it, were you?
No, I didn't check it.
Okay.
I mean, it's not something super valuable or difficult to obtain, I would think.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like what you are like
There's
looking
iron
for. Like
spikes.
Yeah, there's iron spikes, which are relatively straight.
Sure, it's for a spell. I need a straight piece of iron.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, not a problem.
Yeah, is there like a dart or a piton or something?
Yes, straight piece of iron, and sorry, what was your other item, sir?
Any kind of healing potions you may have.
Healing potions. I'm afraid I have a healer's kit.
No, I'm okay for healer's kit. Do you have anything else that might help or improve, or I don't know?
And unfortunately, healer's kit is all I have.
It's okay.
So he, but the straight piece of iron, the iron spike. You like that? Yes.
How much is healer's kit?
Healer's kit, 50 gold pieces.
Holy fuck, man. Yeah, I think I just take piece of iron. Thank you.
Okay. That will be 10 gold pieces for 10 of them.
So 1 gold piece for 1?
I sell them in batches of 10.
I think maybe I just steal hinge off of gate.
Not off my gate. Please, we
I
don't
sell
want
it
any
to
trouble
you
here.
for 10 pieces of gold.
It-
I'm kidding, of course. I would not do this.
you know what?
Can we get an intimidation check?
Yeah.
There needs to be some sort of comedy check. See if he knows that you're joking.
Charisma check, performance check.
Yeah, it would be a performance check for sure, 100%. Why do these keep opening in the wrong window?
Oh, that's a good
That's
performance.
pretty good.
As you see, Bildreth's frown turn into a half smirk. He slightly chuckles. Yes, funny.
All right, you have a good day. Sorry, can't do business.
Yep.
Can
Okay.
I interject real quick?
Yes,
Cameras are frozen on stream.
of course they are.
Yeah, they're freezing quite a bit. And they're
Go
back.
to Zoom.
I need 4 screens. Guys, buy me monitors. All right. So I fear you're not going to buy the iron spikes either then?
No, I'm just gonna keep bothering you until you give them to me. I'm gonna look everywhere for straight pieces of iron.
Okay. I mean, had you gone to the church, you might have been able to potentially pull out one of the nails out of the shovel that they used to dig the grave, but all right. So that is Yuri, that is Ifir, BK, you got what you were looking for?
Yep.
Just a sec here. I'm gonna just tear this piece of paper in half that I have and slide it back onto the counter and say, okay, how much for this? Oh. So.
What is on this piece of paper?
He's sending it to me, in a DM. It's fine.
Hey,
It's
Yuri, we
nothing
just have a
special.
full shopping list over here.
Apparently.
Okay, one
I wonder
second
if he's going to be
here.
able to carry it all.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can the little guy even carry all this?
Yeah, I checked all the way. But now I don't have to worry about it, because I had to
Maybe
rip
he's
the list
putting
in
it
half.
on you.
He looks at you and says, the chain, 50 gold pieces for 10 feet. The second item on your list at 20 gold pieces. I do not think that no, the third item on your list, 100 gold pieces. And 250 gold pieces for your final item, sir.
Shit. That's crazy.
I'm sorry. The prices are as they are. You see, my stock is very limited, and the supplies that you ask for are very, very rare in these parts. There's nothing I can do. I'll be put out of business if I sell it to you any cheaper. And he kind of glances up towards or out the door. You guys would see it as towards the castle in the distance.
Okay, I'm going to take the first 3 items, please. Not the fourth.
Okay, so the first 3. So that is going to be 50, 20, so it's 70, and third one is 100. You have 170 gold pieces?
Oh, did you say 100? Oh, then
Yeah.
I'll just take the first 2.
Okay.
Can you mortgage your house?
Yeah. I
Seven-
could. That was part of my plan originally, but it was like, no way. These things are
The
fucking
deed
way
for
too
the house.
expensive.
70 gold pieces, sir.
All right.
All right, if you want to, you guys, the 3 of you, whoever's purchased already wants to remove that out of their gold totals. Queen, you are the last person that wants to buy something.
So
And I'm
here now?
handing
Okay.
Queen's 25 gold back and saying, good fucking luck. Good
Kind of-
fucking luck.
Raise an eyebrow and walk into the store and say hello, greet the shopkeep. Hello, shopkeep. How are you today?
I'm doing just fine. What can I get for you?
I'm in search of arrows in a component pouch.
Oh. I have just the thing for you. The component pouch. You're looking at 250 gold pieces. Arrows. 10 gold pieces for 20, please.
I laugh when he tells me the price of the component pouch, and ask, what's so special about the arrows that makes them so expensive?
I told you, items coming into the village are very, very rare. Shipments get interrupted. Half shipments show up. We get cheated out of lots of things. And again, you notice as he looks up towards the castle, in that general direction, again, because you know where it is. Business is very, very tough around here, and selling for any cheaper. I told your friend, I can't go out of business. I have a family to feed. And as he says that, you see his nephew walk out from behind the curtain.
How old's the nephew?
Pretty young. I'd say he's probably early 20s. He carries a pair of short swords at his waist.
Okay, I'm gonna get kind of flirty with the shopkeep and ask him if he'll do 40 arrows for 10.
The shopkeep or the shopkeep's nephew?
The shopkeep.
You're gonna get flirty with the shopkeep.
Yep.
Bring it on. Let's see what you got.
I'll roll charisma.
Yep. Or persuasion, maybe?
My cat's trying to persuade me that it's dinner time again.
Filthy liar.
Actually, no. Hold up. Performance check, because you're flirting.
Okay. We do hotness rolls.
We have not done hotness rolls that I was aware of.
As like, I feel like if I were pretty hot, I'd get some advantage on that.
Everybody roll me a d20.
Oh no.
Yes, most important stat.
And in your guys' physical player channels, not in the actual Roll20 chat, but in your player channels,
Why?
everybody... Because it would just be so much.
What's the command for that again?
Exclamation roll d20.
1d20, yeah.
Oh no! Defina rolls a 2.
Oh no.
I rolled a 3. Must be
It's
great.
only because I'm covered
You're in
in
each
blood
in-
and garbage, and you know, we just came out of that death house. I haven't been able to do my hair. I look like shit.
Well,
That's
what about for like some people? Like let's just use Ariad as an example. If he has 2 different forms, should he roll for his good looks for both forms? Maybe he looks better in one.
Do you not remember that he can disguise himself as whatever or whoever he wants?
That's true. I'm just kind of using it as an example in case you have 2 forms. Maybe you look better in one than the other.
Is somebody's hot sister still around?
This is definitely a hypothetical. No funny business.
Hypothetical, not saying I have a second form.
Can I
Oh my
reroll?
lord, you guys' rolls, man. Yuri, can I get you in the players
ugly bunch of
channel of
bugs.
you? Can you roll me a d20? And then, Queen, I need a performance check with disadvantage
This
with
dice
that
is
too.
going in dice
Yeah.
jail.
Yuri is the
Nefina's
best looking
performance-
guy in the entire party right now. Must be from
Great.
all them cribs he's looking at.
Oh!
Nefina's performance roll was a 3, so I don't think I did well.
Yeah, I mean,
So you should be able to act it out then.
Oh, Toango!
Oh, shots fired.
I message you what my intention
I'm
was.
kidding.
You know,
Oh my lord, this is getting out of control.
Just the way I like it.
Oh, there you go. Okay. So Queen, as you try and flirt with the shopkeep, he backs up, looks at you with a questioning eye, and starts like, "What is that smell? Get away from me! Get away from me!" The gold is the gold. If you don't want it, you don't want to pay it. There's the door. Get out.
Oh, give me 10 arrow or 20 arrows first, you fucking cheap bastard.
And he looks at his nephew. Remove them now. And the nephew steps up. You need to leave. And he kind of puts his hands around his waist and unclips his short swords from his belt.
I stare him down and just go, "You don't want to do that." Trying to intimidate him. God damn it.
We're both rolling intimidation checks.
Fuck. Unlucky rollers.
Well, he rolled a 2.
Davina rolled an 8.
Yeah, well, he rolled a 2. So, as
So I
he...
grip my short sword and look him down and I say, "Trust me, I've been killing people for a lot longer than you've been alive. You don't want to do that."
He quickly buckles his short swords back up, and he just looks back at you with a pleading look in his eyes, like, "Please, just go."
"I just want some arrows. I'll pay your ridiculous price. No, I just want your arrows, and I'm paying 5 gold for the 20.
Persuasion check.
God damn, I just intimidated the shit out of the guy.
The shopkeep is the one that's in control of all of it. Yeah.
oh,
Oh, that was a 1D. Oh my
Rolls a
god.
-1.
No. You aren't walking out of this store with those arrows. Not this time, Queen.
Alright.
Not
Walk out
at the
without
price you want to
anything.
pay anyway.
Can I interject and just say, just give her the fucking arrows and attempt to intimidate him myself?
Oh my god, yes, roll an intimidation check. You watch as the nephew turns to his uncle and says, "You know what? These people are pissing me off just as much as they're pissing you off. Just give them what they want." And he just reaches up onto the counter where you can actually see like basically a vase full of arrows and throws them at you. "Get out of my shop!"
Alright, I take him and walk out.
You pick up about 8.
More than I came in with.
Alright, I follow behind.
you guys are mean.
I don't like getting dicked around.
I didn't want to strike any
Those
of you.
prices are insane.
I whispered to Yuri Weenus, mostly jestingly, "We should either burn this place down or rob it."
Yeah, I want to come back and rob it, and I am serious.
I feel like some of our party might be on the chaotic side.
I don't know. What is your guys' alignments?
I'm chaotic good.
Yeah, I know my alignment, but actually, can you even see it on the card?
I
Where is
will if
it?
I pull it up. You guys would have to have said it yourself. It would be in
I think it's
Under description on
Yeah.
I'm chaotic good.
characteristics.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
Yep.
gonna say what I am.
What, lawful
Not-
neutral?
You know what? Silence.
Lawful good?
No, it's lawful neutral.
That's what I thought, without even looking. All right, with that being said, guys, it is 8:30. We have been going for an hour and a half. It is time for our break. So we will be back in about 15 minutes, everybody. Please stick around for part 2 of session 6, the Untitled Thanksgiving Special. You're listening to Curse of Valheim, an Unlucky Rollers TTG original podcast. Catch up on all our shows on all platforms every Tuesday and Thursday at 7 o'clock Pacific.
spirits are soothing and all.
Awesome, great. So, guys, quickly to catch up, we walked our way into the tavern. Not much has been said other than there's 3 Vistani, as you can see, right here, here, and here. If you guys can see my pings, yep. They paid them really no mind as everybody walked in, but Doc's skeleton was unwelcome. And everybody has walked up to the bar. There's a barkeep obviously standing behind the bar. Who would like to order first?
Don't forget to start your voice recordings, everybody, again, for part 2.
Oh, snap.
Oh, yes.
I left it running.
I left it.
Yep, okay.
I got to the bar earlier than the others, so
Yes.
I would like to order first.
All right, Vetra.
Yeah, I just want a beer.
It's our prize list.
We got there first, right?
Oh, okay. I
Veteran,
got there
we-
second.
Yeah, Vetra and Doc.
Vetra. We got there at the same time.
Okay.
We went there straight from the church.
So Vetra,
While
go
everybody
ahead.
else was messing around.
Hey, I'm Vetra. What's your name?
My name's Eric.
Hi, Eric. I think we'd probably all like a round of beers. Yeah, guys?
Absolutely.
Beer. We have a Barovian wheat ale. Very, very expensive though.
What is the specialty that you serve here?
Well, that would be wine. We have lots and lots of wine.
Is it grape wine, fruit wine?
Butt wine?
One sec, I need to pull that up. I forgot
It will be
to.
red. Very, very red.
I need to
Yeah, that's
just
what I
pull
was
that up.
worried
in my-
about, I fear.
170.
Wondering if it's Klingon sounding varietal.
I forgot
blood
to.
wine?
I forgot to put the wines down
Well,
in
blood wine.
the notes.
Our special today is B negative.
Do you regret committing to that voice yet? Or?
Okay.
Do you want me to switch over to Dracula from Russian?
We have 3 different types of wine. The first is the unremarkable purple grape mash number 3. A slightly more tantalizing red dragon crush. And the rich champagne de l'estompe. Did you guys get that?
How much are these bad boys?
Can't hear you.
Can't
I'll
hear
take
me?
the cheap one.
Buttons.
Oh, I guess I'm not taking.
Attica.
Sorry.
That's because I was pressing arrow key instead of my push to talk, okay? I'm working on it here.
Happens.
So, a small glass of wine for the purple grape crush number 3, grape mash number 3, and the red dragon crush are 1 copper piece each. The champagne de l'estompe is 2 copper pieces. A pitcher of the first 2, 1 silver piece, and the champagne 2 silver piece for a pitcher. You guys discern by the looks of the glasses and the pitchers on the counter that a pitcher of wine might give 3 of you each 1 glass.
Okay. What do you say we get 2 pitchers of tantalizing red dragon crush?
I'm down.
That sounds lovely.
I like that.
Right?
Dick,
Is this before we're here, or this is?
you
Yeah,
guys
I
are
wasn't
all
quite
here.
sure on
You
that.
guys, I mean, Vetra and Dick, you guys had you probably had like a couple of drinks before if you wanted to. If not, no. But up to you.
All right,
It's
get
all
some
good.
pictures.
We can fudge the timing a bit.
Dick, if you wanted an ale, you can ask the price. I'll give it to you. It is 1 gold piece for a pint.
That is too rich for my blood.
Pricey pint.
I could stick to wine.
Okay, and as you wait for your order, Eric quickly bundles it all up. And as you guys are ready to give the man your payment, you hear this guy over here. Eric! Tab is on me! And he walks up to you guys.
Could have gotten that ale.
I'm just gonna roll my eyes and say, "Oh, good, another person to trust blindly." And then, can I also yell at Eric to give me some bread?
Yes, that'll be
'Cause
a copper
I'm really
piece.
hungry.
Bread? Yeah, we actually have some fresh baked bread in the back. Let me go get that for you. And
Do you have
that.
any like larger meals while you're back there as well?
What are you looking for?
Any kind of meats or
Oh,
anything
yes.
like that?
Well, you're in luck. We actually have a special on turkey dinners with mushroom flavored gravy and potatoes and
Sounds
a
wonderful.
berry sauce.
All right, I'd like a double portion of that, and then a double portion for my half-elf friend over there because he likes to eat a bunch as well.
I think the rest of us will get one too. And friend here, please don't feel compelled to cover all of this. That was very generous of you to offer to buy us a glass of wine here. What's your name?
The man looks at you and my name is Ismark Kolyanovich. I live at the Burgomaster's mansion, just up the way. Me and my sister.
Burgomaster?
Ismark. I'll glance at the rest of the group before going on. We were at the church earlier. And I'll kind of pause.
Yes, our father passed very recently, and our friend Donovich, the priest, is taking care of the funeral arrangements for us.
The priest asked us to pass on a message if we met you, to let you know that everything is ready for the ceremony.
Oh, that was very quick of him. So he's ready to be buried?
That's what he said. How are you doing with all of this?
Oh, it's been rough the last few days since we lost him. It's very recent. My sister not taking it very well at all. You can
It's
tell
always
by
hard.
this point that Ismark is fairly well off. He's had quite the share of drink. Yeah.
Like he's drunk.
Oh, pretty close, yes. Not like to the point where he's stumbling and falling over, but you can definitely tell he's having a good time. Quote unquote.
Got it.
Tell us about your father.
Well, he was the burgomaster of this town. He made sure that taxes were paid, and upon his death, well, everything just kind of became chaotic. Prices skyrocketed very, very quickly, and if you didn't,
Glance at Yuri.
if you didn't, let me see, make sure I word this right. the Lord of the land made it very, very clear that pay the taxes or we would lose everything.
Your father must not have been a popular man.
Well, you see, he kept the town rather protected, and he definitely took he was well loved amongst the town folk. He goes quiet. I had said, just want to make sure I clarify this. The Lord of the Land, not the village.
I was going to ask about that.
Yeah, so the Lord of the Land made it very, very clear after the death of the Burgomaster, within like the same day of the death of the Burgomaster, that your taxes are paid or we're going to deal with it. Ismark is very, very strained to pass up the information. Like, you can definitely tell that he is... Let me see if I can make sure I say this right. Basically, Strahd killed his dad. And, I mean, I'm out of character. Strahd killed his dad because he was cheating on the taxes.
I was hoping to weasel the info out of him, but that works too.
I mean, that's, again, out of character. So, like, I'm just trying to make sure I've got this all kind of properly strewed out. So, like, the Burgomaster made sure that, taxes were paid. The town loved him to pieces because he was very fair. And then upon passing, the Burgomaster passing, the Lord of the Land came down and basically said, straight up, pay your taxes or we deal with you. So, take that as you may in character.
Maybe we're gonna rob the wrong person.
Are you saying this in character or out of character?
No, I just said that out loud.
Ismark shoots a glance at you. Rob? Who are you robbing?
He's just joking, I say in character. He thinks he's got a sense of humor. We've learned to deal with him, and I shoot Yuri a glare like, dude, have some tact.
I just smile.
Well, Ismark, after a few moments, ponders and says, if you guys don't mind, I would love the company, and drinks and food are on me. It is a special time of year, even though my father just passed.
I raise a toast to his dead dad. To the Bergamot. Loved by his village.
Cheers.
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 Cheers. One second here. I need to pull in.
I don't want some wine now. You gotta warn us. Make
That
sure
just
we
sounds
can
pretty
go
good.
shopping.
No warnings allowed. I was told that I was telling you guys too much, so you guys get nothing now. So
And if you
as
like, you're gonna drink
Immersion.
wine.
We need that immersion.
as you
I would
guys,
have picked up some lamb legs.
I did say there's Barovian ale. It might be expensive, but there's Barovian ale.
Yeah, you're popping a bit. You might have to restart your audio engine.
Of course I am. This is awesome.
Unlucky roller on the audio.
Hi.
Hello there.
Better?
Can't tell.
Unsure?
Talk for longer.
Okay. I will talk for a little bit
No.
longer.
Fail
No.
poppy.
Still
Broken.
popping.
Nat 1 twice. Actually, it was more like a 5 or a 6 because we hear you.
Yeah.
How about now?
Think that's better?
Yeah, because voice mod took a shit again.
Yay!
All right, with that being said, as you guys are raising a glass for a toast, you see a familiar Ariad walk up to you guys.
Hey! He's walking backwards.
Nice moonwalk. You been partying already?
There. I rotated him.
There we go.
Ariad nods at Ismark. Ismark, nice to see you again. Vetra, I take it all is well while I was gone?
Mostly. Your new friends are, a little jumpy.
How's Ethan? Did you find
resting.
him some help?
Unfortunately, the village does not have the doctors that may heal him of his grievous wounds. But he's at home. He's at our home, resting, trying to take it easy. He's not doing very well. He seems to be quite up in arms about the fact that he can't use his arm. And he just kind of chuckles a little bit as his bad joke to himself.
That was an out of character laugh.
What are we drinking? Ismark, are you joining us?
Got some Red Dragon Crush here. Do you fancy glass?
Ah, no wine for me. Only ale in this gut. Eric, a pint of the Brogan ale, please. Ismark casting Ariad a sideways glance. Always the expensive one, Ariad. So back with Ismark here. Ismark had asked if you guys wanted to join him at his table.
I'll join him.
Yeah, might as well.
Sure.
Okay.
I bought us beer.
Will we all fit at the table?
We should probably trust him.
He bought you guys beer and food, or alcohol and food.
I'm going to not drink any of the alcohol. I am saying that now, even though I might pretend to drink some.
What a waste. I'll drink it if you want.
This is all out of character, obviously.
Obviously.
Ismark looks at all of you, Nafina, in your blood-soaked clothes, smelling very, very bad. Balefire, that still has a lot of blood and guts all over his armor from being inside that mound. Doc, who looks completely fresh and nothing wrong with him. Yuri, who, same idea. Like, you guys all look like... looking at Balefire and Nafina mostly. You guys look like you've had your fair share of fun today.
Yeah.
Does Ismark comment on that?
That's Ismark that's saying that. Sorry.
You know, if this inn has rooms and a wash basin or something?
Oh, I could really use a bath.
Well...
I would also like to point out to him, and I'm just gonna single out Ifir in the case here, and say, you should see this guy blow shit up.
Oh?
And then I kind of slink away so that I am not being
Ismark...
talked to.
It was lucky shot, nothing more.
Ismark casts a sideways glance. You look like a man of faith, and you blow shit up?
With great faith comes great power.
Oh, fair enough. Have you met Donovich yet?
That's the bartender, right?
That's the priest.
Oh no, that's the priest.
No, I have not met Donovich.
Soon enough. We're having, as Vetra and Dick and Nafina have said, Donovich has prepared a burial for the burgomaster of the village, my father, and you guys are all more than welcome to join us. You can meet Donovich then.
Yeah, speaking of this Donovich fella, did
Thank
he
you.
seem all right to you last time you talked to him? He seemed a little weird with his son.
Ismark looks at you for a brief moment and very, very quietly kind of shrugs his shoulders and says, "You don't ask. Something terrible has befallen his son, and he is doing his best to fix it."
It sure sounded like torture.
Nothing of the sort. I promise you. I have seen young Doru firsthand. He's just not himself right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna slide up beside Doc and just ask him to just fill me in a little. See if I actually know anything about what happened.
Go ahead, you two.
Well, I didn't want to really role play that out, but he can just decide whether or not he's gonna tell me. Just fill me in on basics.
He basically heard most of the stuff. I'll basically fill him in exactly what we saw. The church was all beat up, scarred. He was very evasive about, basically tell him everything. I won't hold anything back.
So yeah, he tells you about the screaming from the basement level of the church. Father, I'm starving kind of thing. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, he said the church had looked like it had been under attack by some form of beast-like creature. The interior of the church itself was also ripped up and torn to shreds with the same claw-like markings that were on the front door. And that Donovich was praying and literally looked mentally insane.
He seemed to be excited by learning all of this. At least a little bit excited.
As for rooms, Eric, overhearing you guys talking about the rooms, unfortunately, all the rooms are not available for the evening. And he just side shifts over to the Vistani sitting by the front door.
Oh, you know anywhere else we could stay, Eric?
Ismark pipes up, you need a place to stay? The burgomaster's mansion up the way, or where I live, has plenty of room for all of you.
I bet we could stay at the church if we needed to.
Do you want to stay at the church?
I don't know if I'll get an especially good sleep there. I would really appreciate being able to stay at the burgomaster's residence. That's so kind of you to offer.
Yeah,
Is there anything we can help you with in exchange? Or at least I don't know if the rest of them are ready to jump in here.
Before, when we were in the store and he was glancing towards the castle, is the castle and the mansion the same thing?
No, the one sec here. So from the church area, if you guys can kind of remember what the map looks like, the burgomaster's mansion is south of town. So from where you guys were at the shop, it is farther down than that.
And the castle's in which direction?
Up in the north.
Okay. Also, can I get a clarification? Is it Burgermeister or Burglemaster?
Burgomaster.
Burgomaster.
Yeah, so like burger, but an O instead of an ER.
Okay.
Hambler burglar.
Yeah, the hamburglar.
That's what I keep hearing.
Hambler go.
Basically the mayor. It's just the way that they explain it is burgomaster is what they call it. Ariad also pipes up here. Well, Vetra, your room is always available at our house if you choose to use it. I mean, I have a room for one more, and as he says that, the sudden realization that Drea is no longer with them washes over him, and he bursts into tears. And he actually just walks back out of the he turns around, and without you, so you guys try not to see him burst into tears, he just storms back out of the tavern.
I should go check on him.
Sorry.
Do you guys know anything that he might be upset about?
Other than his brother dying?
Brother died.
Yeah.
Drea? Drea died?
Did we not mention that?
I guess not. We had no idea that you knew.
I think I would remember.
Weird that Ariad wouldn't mention that.
we totally didn't.
Doesn't
I'm
mention
just
something to
saying
people
that.
he knows. This
Well,
guy.
I definitely should go talk to him. They were so close. He's got to be torn up inside.
I'm gonna send my skeleton to go give him a hug.
As he
All right.
leaves, I also recognize it as an emotional manipulation tactic, whether it was or not.
Sure. However you want to feel about it, Yuri, that's 100% up to you. All right, I'm going to move you outside of the tavern for a moment, Vetra.
I tell Vetra we'll be here and look towards the kitchen to see if my food's here yet.
And as you look towards the kitchen, you can see Eric balancing like 7 different plates of food on his arms skillfully, and just slowly walking over, and he puts them all down for you at a couple of different tables. Ifir and Balefire, are you sitting up at the bar and staying there, or are you guys going to come join them at the tables?
I'll come join at the tables.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That being said, where were we with Ismark? Ismark had just offered you guys a place to stay before that interesting piece of development happened. Where do we go from here,
Who else
guys?
lives with you? Eric? No. What's
Ismark.
his name?
Ismark.
Ismark?
It's just
Who
me and
else
my
lives
sister.
in your mansion?
Just me and my sister,
Your sis-
Irina.
What's your sister like?
It's a solid question.
Hotness
You have
roll.
to worry about. I wasn't going there until we saw her.
Irina has been plagued by a certain, and he glances up in the direction of the castle again, Lord of the Land. He has been trying to steal her away to his castle to wed her. So she has
Gross.
been she's been scared for her life. She's had many close encounters with the man, but yeah, she doesn't leave the house much anymore.
Can you tell us more about the man?
Who, Strahd?
Yeah.
Well, he's bloodthirsty. He's devil incarnate. Easiest way to explain that, man.
Is interesting phrase.
Oh, you don't know?
No, please explain.
Well, he drinks of the blood of human.
Is he iron deficient?
Such an odd question to ask. No, he's a vampire.
Ah.
Do you
I
have
just
to pay
kinda-
any kind of taxes to the vampire? A blood tax?
Well, he takes whoever he wants, so yes, I would say a blood tax is paid. He takes a lot of consorts, and he thinks that women are his to take at will.
He must be a very powerful man if no one has stopped him.
Oh, very powerful indeed. We don't have the means to take down a vampire. Such a man such as Strahd, there has been many times where we have tried to, where people in the history of Barovia from as far back as I can remember have tried to, take him down. Many armies have failed. We've just grown to live with it.
What if they tried?
Oh, we have got a raid,
there's a
everybody.
raid.
I know that sound. We
Hawkman
have
Raiders.
a raid. That means that every single one of you get advantage for the rest of the evening.
Woo!
Welcome on in, raiders. 1 second here. Who does that raid come from? That raid.
B-Dub and Blue.
B-Dub and Blue. Thank you so with a party of 16. Dang. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. Welcome on in. We are the Unlucky Rollers D&D podcast. We are doing our session number 6 called the Untitled Thanksgiving Special of Curse of Strahd. And we are currently in the middle of a roleplay moment with Ismark Kolyanovich. So welcome on in. Thank you guys so much. And everybody, just a quick recap, as this was a raid. Again, like I said, every single one of you will get an advantage roll on your turn whenever you choose to use it for the rest of the evening, whether it be for a save, perception, some sort of check, or combat if we have a combat. So
Just
thank
to
you,
clarify,
everybody.
it's one roll?
That is correct. One advantage roll.
Oh, okay. The way
For
you said
each
it
one of
made
you.
it sound like we're like every roll we make for the rest of the night was going to be
No.
advantage.
Oh,
and I was
geez.
really
No.
excited.
No. And thank you so much for that shout
I
out.
heard
Everybody,
that too.
go and give B-Dub and Blue a follow. Thank you again so much, B-Dub. All right. Let's get back into this.
So I was just asking, what was almost successful against Strahd, or what was the most successful, even if it still failed.
There was a holy maiden that got very, very close. She did. Her and her army dealt a substantial blow against Strahd that kept him with a limp for a very, very long time.
You say army.
His boner was limp?
How big of an army are we talking?
Hundreds.
Oh,
Does
Kinda
Strahd
like-
have army as well, or just himself?
Strahd has the backing of all werewolves, all vampires, and anybody he so chooses to turn into a vampire spawn.
Does this have anything to do with what is happening in church?
We in the village of Barovia have been under constant attack of wolves, vampires, and undead alike. It has been a very difficult time to live. And with Strahd's incessant need to try and remove Irina from our home, it has become worse and worse. We fear that we can't stay here any longer. I plan on taking Irina to another town in the north of the valley here, to a town called Valaki. But she will not leave until the burial of our father has been performed.
Well, he's ready to be buried, so should be able to leave soon.
It's a very, very difficult journey, and I feel that me and Irina will not be able to make it alone.
With the generosity that you've shown here, party willing, I feel it would only be right to assist you with this journey.
That's mighty kind of you. What is your name, sir?
My name is Bellfire of Clan Kathos.
Clan Kathos. Never heard of that. Where are you from?
I don't really have a true home these days. I've been hit with some tragedies, but we're trying to work things out.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And who is this wonderful lady beside you? He's pointing at Emma.
Crap, I forgot about her.
I think we all did.
Gotcha!
Whoever that is.
Yes,
Emma
this
is.
Yes, I got. So Emma. Okay. Hang on. I need to pull her up because I can't even remember what her full name is.
So Emma is BK's retainer and will not accompany him in battle because she fears for her life and will not get into conflict.
Yeah. So
that's
is,
why she hasn't been
super
around for like 6 sessions.
This is,
Oh yeah,
this is,
she is super fine.
Yeah,
she
this is Emma
Hotness
Treeheart.
check!
She's joining me on my journey. She's assisted me and making sure that me and my clan are protected. But she has also vowed to never join in on a fight.
And with that,
Retainer as in she's your boss?
no, he's her boss.
She follows me.
Oh, okay, the other way around.
With
So
that,
her and many other members of the clan have chosen me as their leader, which is why I am on this journey to become a stronger leader for them.
and pray tell, what happened that made you lose your home?
Well, all cards on the table. I have a brother who had betrayed our clan, and my parents ended up dying in the process, and he blamed it all on me.
Oh, you and I have very much in common, Balefire. I am so sorry. See, a mutual enemy of mine also killed my father. We were just talking about him, Strahd von Zarovich, the man himself, the lord of this land. He caught the burgomaster, or my father, skipping on his tax payments. unfortunately, it was a gruesome moment, and we lost him. So I feel for your pain of losing your parents.
Well, I appreciate that.
If there's anything I can do for you, don't hesitate to ask.
And as I to you.
All right, so I sort of didn't want to interrupt that, heartfelt bonding session, but I'm willing to help out, but you're gonna have to pay a price.
Oh,
I'm not doing it for free.
What pray would you have in mind?
Well, we've been trying to buy shit in your shitty stores, and it's so damn expensive. So I need some money. You can either get me some of the stuff I need, or you can give me a shit ton of money.
All right. Well, you drive a hard bargain. What was your name again, sir?
It's Yuri.
Yuri. Nice to meet you. Bill Drath. Yeah, he's not an easy man to deal with. Even before, he was always very, very steep on his prices. You see, a lot of the materials and wares we receive come from, and he gets very, very quiet and kind of looks over at the Vistani at the front door. The Vistani. They're the only ones that can travel through the mists and bring us the needs to survive.
How do they travel through mist? It almost killed us.
Well, you see, they just do. I've asked them many times. I've asked Alenka, Servia, and Maribel, and he points over to the three that are standing by the door many times, and they just basically look at me and tell me to mind my own business, that, if Strahd wills it, Strahd will allow it.
I think we need to go rough these punks up. Get some answers.
Damn!
Need a long rest.
I definitely agree with that long rest.
100% agree.
Dang, you're totally right. I'm a hurting unit.
I have no spell slots left. I used everything.
Yeah.
Me neither.
I have HP, but my spell slots are impacted.
So before we continue, Vetra, you have made your way out of the tavern, and have followed Ariad. He has, taken a sitting position not far from the tavern, just, against one of the walls of, house, not too far away from here. Head in his hands, he's bawling his eyes out.
I'll sit down next to him and just rub his back comfortingly.
He kind of shudders at the touch, and Vetra, oh, it's you. I'm, and he just goes quiet. Doesn't say much.
They told me that Drea passed.
It was, and he struggles to say struggles to speak as he's talking about it, because it hurts. Drea and I, when we found these members, from the tablet that I had spoken to you about, from the temple, we found them and we were leading them back. I wasn't very fair to them. We didn't tell them the truth, but we needed their help. And in a moment of trying to protect them, he was struck down by a dragon.
Oh my gosh. What dragon?
Mm-hmm. A dragon, unlike I've never seen before. I mean, like, in the 400 years I've been here, I remember the silver dragon, but I never ever seen the power of the dragons of this Fey rune.
I've never been there, obviously, but oof. I'm so sorry. You guys were so close. Will his soul move to a new body if he died outside of the country?
I'm not sure. I think that we got him to the mists in time before his body actually finally passed on. But I mean, if not, he's at peace. And that is all we ever wanted. You know that as well as I do. We just wanted to finally be rid of this curse. So yeah. I'm happy for him there, but it's still hard. We have fought together side by side for 400 years. And with that, he kind of dries his eyes off a little bit. You know, it's okay. I'll be fine, and you should go back with the party. I'm with your friends. I'm gonna go and make sure that Ethan is all right. And he starts sauntering off southwards, not southwards, westwards to the western edge of town, to where you would know that his house would be.
I'll call after him. It's okay that it's not okay. And I'll go back inside.
He looks back at you. Thanks, Vetra. You've always been there for us. And he'll never forget that, and neither will I. Vetra, unfortunately, I won't be around for a while. After this evening, I need to take care of some things, and it'll be a long time before you see me again.
Do you want me to tell them?
They don't trust me. They don't care. I get that I went under false pretenses, but they don't care. They're trapped here because of me, and you know what? I don't blame them for being mad at me. Had we just been straightforward with them at the beginning, maybe they would have been more willing to help us. But Drea wouldn't listen. I wanted to tell them the truth. Drea was the one that said, "No, we'll never ever be able to convince them that this land isn't a death trap."
Well, I mean, it is. But I'll see what I can do. Is there anything I should know about them?
Well, from what I know, Balefire's the good one. I fear he will heal you because he feels he needs to. Yuri, watch your back with that one. Dick, he seems to be in league with Yuri, but he also seems to, think for himself, and I think he'll be a good traveling companion. Nafina, on the other hand, she's one fierce bitch. But don't get her drunk. She can't handle her liquor.
Oh, what happened and you know it.
We were all there.
I'll keep that in mind. And go and rest. If we need to find you, will we be able to find you?
No. I'll find you.
I know you've got a keen sense of smell when you need it, so we'll see you. We'll see you next time.
He barks playfully at you. All right. And with that, all right. You're back in the tavern there.
I order another beer.
Beer or wine?
Beer.
Uh-oh.
wants to do. She's saving throne. Oh. Okay, so Nafina's gonna order another beer. Anybody else?
Is Ariad okay?
I'll have another glass for sure.
Are there any pieces of iron around the bar?
Oh, shit.
No. Investigation check, I guess. Actually,
Or you could ask Eric if he has a spare nail around.
yeah, actually, you can do that. Investigation check of 13. You notice behind the bar, a very circular piece of iron that looks like it's been clamped together in a ring. You also see some slats of wood laying beside it. With an investigation check at 13, I would say you would know that this seems to be a ring that holds a barrel together that has been decommissioned and taken apart.
I need straight iron, not ring iron.
I mean, it's been
I look at
clamped.
Bellfire.
I did make sure that you knew it was clamped together. It could be straightened.
Oh, out of character. I didn't say I was going to take the first piece of iron that was given to me. I just said I was going to keep asking you.
You son of a bitch.
He is completed the story.
And with that, actually, Ismark turns back to Yuri and says, get me a list of everything you guys need, and I will do my best to get what you want. So I would like all of you to give me an itemized list of 3 things that you guys would want that is on that list under 25 gold pieces. And no,
Arrows,
not the
arrows, and more arrows.
not the 25 gold pieces after inflation of 10 times. Just 25 gold pieces or less. You don't have to do that right now. We have a day but we have an evening to go. I mean, at this point in time, it's starting to get a little dark. You know, it's definitely dinner time. I'd say it's around 5 or 6 o'clock, and the sun has set. Ismark looks at you all and says, well, if we're going to stay and drink, we stay and drink. If not, maybe we should retire. I'll introduce you to Irina.
Got any beer up
Oh.
in that house of yours?
You know, I'm so exhausted, but on the other hand, it seems only right that we should go with you to the ceremony. You'll need support.
Well, we need to convince
Tomorrow, though, isn't
Irina.
it?
We need to convince Irina to leave the house first, and I mean, Donovich will wait for us to be ready. He knows how hard Irina has taken this. Also, Vetra, BK asked Balefire asked you if Ariad was all right.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that he's all right.
He's not all right. He's gonna take some time. He's going to his house to check on Ethan, and then he's gonna go process things on his own for a while. He'll catch up with us later. I don't know when.
Okay.
He's pretty torn up that he lied to you guys, or at least that's what he said.
Well, he did what he had to do. I know some among us aren't as trustworthy, but I feel like he meant well by it.
Yeah, I can see why Drea wanted to do things that way. It's too bad he died. He was an incredible person to have at your back in battle.
I raise my glass to Drea.
I'll raise mine to that too.
Ismark, knowing who Drea is, to Drea.
I'm
Drea.
drinking, but I'm not raising my glass.
Of course you're not. So anybody? So we've got BK, Queen, Vetra and Ismark that raised a glass. Dick, I fear, and Yuri, you're not so
I'll
sir.
raise it up.
I'll raise
Okay.
the glass too.
I am
All right.
noticeably absent.
Absent looking or absent minded?
Yes.
All right.
Just a twangle.
So you guys spend the next, hour or two, having some drinks, finishing your food, and eventually you all will make your way to the Burgomaster's mansion.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think
Yep.
that's. We're gonna sleep.
Okay, I got 3 yeses: Dick, I fear, and Yuri.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah, might as well.
I'm okay following Nif. He's trustworthy to me.
You trust
So that's where I'm
Nafina?
going.
Okay, all right. Good
Yeah.
to know.
As long as we're sticking together as a group.
Okay.
That's
No
well.
thing.
With that
I
being
am
said,
super suspicious that Ariad is not around.
okay. Out of character, Dick, you do have the message cantrip now. You could, knowing where he is currently residing, send him a message if you'd like. But with that being said, with the message cantrip, you do need to know in the general direction of where somebody is. Just wanted to give you that information. With that being said, though, I will slowly move us all out of the Blood of the Vine Tavern and move us to...
Oh, wine, blood of the vine. Okay.
Blood of the Vine. Blood of the Vife. I will move you guys back to the Village of the Barovian Overland map. Okay, that did not work. 1 second here. I'm going to stack you guys all up so that I can select all of you and slowly move you as a group, including Ismark. And at this point in time, we're sitting at 8 o'clock at night. Is the music still playing on Sirenscape? I cannot hear it.
It's muted on our end.
No, it's not. That is just me muted.
I don't
It should
hear
not
it.
be muted on your end. For fuck's sakes.
Well, it does say muted this time. Just definitely.
Yeah, big fat red mute button on it.
That's
There we go.
interesting.
Yep, now it's back.
Okay. And with that being said, you guys are going to slowly make your way over this way. You probably don't see the ping. 1 second here. Apparently, camera is frozen, so give me a second here while
I'm
I
still
fix
on the
that.
sweet eyes. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line.
All right. And with that being said, we are back. Thank you guys so much for sticking through that. Quick, be right back. Okay. So, you guys, as you were stepping outside of the Blood of the Vine Tavern, you guys noticed that the 3 Vistani were eyeing you very, very intently as you guys exited the tavern, and realizing as Ismark was walking out the door that he hadn't paid the tab off yet, they grabbed him by the arm and said, "Are you gonna pay?" It's the only words you've heard out of them all night. So Ismark walks back inside quickly, pays the tab, and meets up with you guys momentarily. And you guys... Sorry, what?
Nafina thanks him.
All right. And with that being said, you guys are all going to slowly make your way down this road right here towards the Burglemaster's mansion. Just give me a second here. I want to just make sure it's in stream here. Oops. As you do this, you hear the howling of wolves.
My ears perk up. Like a loud
Howl back.
You hear some other random weird noises.
A cello, that is.
There's an orchestra somewhere.
I would like to go stealth and kind of scout the road ahead.
Go ahead, pull yourself out of that group.
knock your cameras off. Did it?
What?
Sorry, are we not out of the town already?
No, you guys are still in town. You haven't left the town. You guys are making your way down towards the
Big building in the corner.
very, very south of where you guys are. You're like, you guys, yeah, basically where you're standing right now, Queen.
Okay.
I'm just trying to find something here. There it is. All right, you guys are safe for now. You guys, as you are making it, make your way slowly towards the Burglemaster's mansion, you guys obviously heard the howling of wolves and the weird growling, I guess, sounds of something you weren't exactly sure of. And as you guys make it to the through the gates of the Burglemaster's mansion, and Irina shuts them, or not Irina, Ismark shuts them, you see wolves bounding at you down towards the iron gates.
Are we gonna make it in?
As Ismark closes the gates, the wolves are stuck on the other side. Gnashing at the gates, they cannot get through.
Can I look around for a stick to poke them with?
I was about to say, I fear. You notice that there are a couple of rusty iron straight poles from the gates that have long since been busted off, lying near the front gate that is now blocking the wolves from attacking you.
These are a little more rusty than I would like. I think I will leave them where they are.
I'm just fucking toying with you now. Just as much as you're toying with me, you little shit. All right. And with that being said, everybody drink, because I said with that being said.
Oh, I forgot to get another beer.
That's okay, that's all I have left.
Could counter for it.
As you guys made your way up, as you made your way through the gates, a weird-looking mansion squats behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside, while the left swings lazily in the wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless procession. I actually read that wrong. The right gate is not cast aside. It is most definitely intact. Weeds choke the grounds and press with menace upon the house itself. Yet against the walls, the growth has been tramped down to create a path all about the domain. Heavy claw markings have stripped the once beautiful finish of the walls. Great black marks tell of the fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane or a shard of glass stands in any window. All the windows are barred with planks, and each one marked with stains of evil omen.
Charming home you have here. Say, obviously sarcastic.
Ismark looks over at Yuri and says, I mean, would your home look like this if you'd been attacked relentlessly for weeks on end by wolves and vampires and zombies?
I don't know. I got nothing to say to that.
As long as we're safe here for the night, that's all that matters to me.
You are more than safe. Vampires cannot enter our homes without our permission. Wolves are barred by the iron gates. And, well, zombies, I mean, they might make it through, but we haven't had a zombie attack inside the house in, well, forever.
Alright, I ask, if there's anywhere I can wash up.
1 second here, let me move you guys inside the mansion. All right. There it is. Nope, that's...
Okay.
There's no mansion! Oh my freaking god, that is the wrong freaking map.
Another 2-minute break.
Yeah, no shit. No, I can't create a map that fast. Oh my lord. Wow. Okay, that being said, I'm gonna have to... Drink, yeah, pretty much.
So he lied and there was no house. There is
No, there's a house here. It's just for some reason there's no map.
Lied again.
I don't
It's
see
a
it.
big piece of cardboard that looks like a house inside dirt.
You're not using your imagination.
Yeah, theater of mind, guys. Theater of minds. Okay, 1 sec. Maps.
At least this house
Glad you
isn't
knew
falling
that.
apart.
Mhm.
You have to put your hands in the motion.
You know what?
Imagination.
But I also have to hold down my push and talk button.
Oh, that's
Screw it.
not gonna work.
Just voice it over.
Yeah, with that being said, so there is no map for this house. I thought there was, but it was the wrong map. So, yeah.
Hey guys, I own a house we can all go stay at instead of this cardboard cutout.
Your house is falling apart and it hurt me.
So the interior of the mansion is well furnished, yet the fixtures show signs of great wear. Noticeable oddities are the boarded up windows and the presence of holy symbols in every room. The burgomaster is in a side drawing. No, that's wrong. Lying. Yeah. I'm gonna pretend I never said any of that part. As you guys walk up to the door of the house, you hear a woman shriek, "Who goes there?" And you hear Ismark respond in kind, "It's me, sister. I have friends with us." And Irina pipes up, "They're not coming in my house." Ismark again replies, "Don't worry, they're not vampires." And Irina says, "I don't care. I don't trust anybody. They could be spies. Just like those Vistani spies that we have had trailing us for days. They're not coming in."
If it helps, we murder Vistani.
His mark kind of.
Did she just say the Vistani have been trailing you?
Yes. Some Vistani work for Strahd. Not all of them, but some of them, and we have been followed by many of Vistani in the recent days. It's kind of worrisome.
Cue Yuri.
I actually had a plan here, but now screw you.
You had a plan?
Oh, it was a horrible plan.
What? Kill Ismark, steal the house, and take that one too?
Okay, I'm gonna ask Ismark if there's anything that we know about. It's his sister?
Yes.
Sorry?
Yeah.
I just want to know, like, is she really fond of anything? You know, ponies or all that jazz, you know?
Unicorns.
Sweets.
Every time I put the damn book down, I swear to God.
Handsome half-elf fighters.
Spiders?
She might not like vampires and wolves, but maybe she'll be super happy to see Dick Sponer.
You were asking if she was fond of anything. The only thing she was ever fond of was her father, who now lies in a coffin inside of a church, not on the other side of town.
Well, you know who else is dead?
I'm just gonna let her know that I was a friend of her father's. I did know him really well. Unfortunately, I've been away for quite a many years.
Deception check, motherfucker.
Damn right. And I'm gonna use one of my advantage, or I guess only if I fail I need to do that, right?
I would roll it and then you can call it out. A 17 deception check. She looks at you curiously, but you know, her father knew many people, and she didn't obviously know every single one of his associates, so believes what you're saying.
And I follow that up with, like, I'm very sorry for your loss. He was very important to me also.
Can you vouch for the rest of your friends?
At this point, I can vouch for everyone but Vetra.
Ooh.
Oh, thanks.
They already know her.
Well,
They know of her. They've seen her.
Okay.
They've seen her in town before. Irina looks at Vetra curiously. "Hey, I know you," she yells from the second floor window. "How do I know
it's
you?"
Me. I've been here before. I stayed with Ariad and Drea.
Oh. Where are they?
We should talk about it inside. they're not doing well.
Oh. She looks at Ismark. I'm not inviting them in. Ismark says, don't worry. Vampires have to be invited in, so this is a test.
We could come in anyways.
I don't care what you do, but I'm not giving you permission to come into my house, Irina says.
I'll walk in the house.
Sounds like we're going
I'm
in.
just heading to the door.
Yeah.
All
I'll
right.
yell up to her, sorry, as I walk in.
And with that being said, all of you walk into the house without a problem.
What a lovely.
Oh, by the way, I'm secretly vampire. No, I'm kidding.
The astringent hippie. Welcome into the fold. Okay, one sec. Seems we're near the end of the show tonight. I'm gonna do these rolls on the spot. Number 1 on the list is Balefire. You get a D4 advantage roll. Not an advantage roll, but a D4 advantage roll.
Yeah, a D4 roll, yeah.
Welcome into the fold, Astringent Hippie. Appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. All right, with that being said, all of you make it into the house without question. With that being said, I'm out of beer.
We can't have that.
Somehow find a way to ship me beer like that, and we're all good?
Oh, you're out?
Yeah, well, I'm out.
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't have any drinks over here.
I'm totally making up a proper like drinking game graphic for.
Oh my god, that's great.
Jeez.
Oh yeah.
With
It's
that
a
being
long
said,
weekend, no rules. I have all the booze.
I thought I had more
We
than
should
what I
make
have.
one for when someone interrupts someone else.
So yeah, with not that being said, because that's not a drinking term, you guys all make it inside the Burgomaster's mansion without hesitation. What do you guys want to do now? It's like, yeah, I said, like it's 8 or 9 o'clock at night, and y'all are at this point in time, you know, a few drinks in. I need everyone to give me a Constitution saving throw.
I still want my bath.
I haven't been drinking. Do I still need to do one?
No, not you, but everybody else, please.
I rolled a nat 20.
Whoa!
Damn.
Nice. You nailed the sobriety test.
I am
Sorry, what was
quietly
that you said,
hammered.
Attica? About the drinking game?
Oh, when someone interrupts someone else. Like a sip, because it's gonna happen a lot.
Okay. With that being said, I fear Queen and BK, you guys are relatively drunk at this point in time, and you guys are going to retire to your rooms. If you guys, I rolled a 15 against you guys. Sorry, not BK, just I fear and Queen. You guys are gonna, you guys have succumbed to your alcohol and are going to take the rest of the evening to rest. Nafina, you want your bath, but you're gonna have to wait till morning.
Is there at least a wash basin in my room or something? Or do I just
yeah.
go pass out on the floor?
Yeah, there's definitely a little barrel or whatever that's somewhat like a sink. Not a
A
barrel,
long
but like a
rest
sink.
includes time for bathing and stuff.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, am I getting a long rest then?
Eventually.
Okay.
Not
Okay.
while she's going to bed now?
Actually, you know what? Sorry.
Spoilers?
So 8 and a 10 on a Constitution saving throw. When I rolled a 15, you guys, I wouldn't say you guys are obviously having to go to bed. However, you guys are fairly drunk, so your actions have to reflect that. The rest of you, what do you want to do before retiring for the evening?
Can I do a not a super silent one-on-one, but just like a one-on-one with, I forget her name, sorry.
Irina, I also wanted to speak with
Irina?
her.
I wanted to talk to her like I'm saying goodbye to her father.
Okay. Are you okay with Vetra being in the area when you speak, or?
No.
Well,
Okay.
I'm already walking up
Definitely
the stairs.
not.
I saw which window she was yelling out of, so I'm going.
Yuri, you can ask her if she would hold on a moment.
No, I'm actually just gonna talk to Irina. I'm gonna say, there's something I'd like to give you, Bill, alone.
Oh.
Oh my.
Hubba hubba.
I don't know if that's super appropriate, Yuri Venus. I have some news that I really need to share with Irina about Drea and Ariad. Could you give us a minute? I won't be
Yeah,
long.
I'm okay with waiting.
Okay, you can stay if you want. I'll knock on the closed door, and I won't open it, but I'll just speak through it. And I'll ask her if she's willing to talk to me for a little bit.
Vetra?
Irina, are you there? Can I tell you about Ariad and Drea?
Am I hearing this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you're just at the,
Okay.
you're there. Irina turns to you, or through the door says, is it bad news?
It is.
You hear nothing for a few moments, and then you hear footsteps as she, footsteps approaching the door. She opens the door and says, if they're both dead, this can wait till tomorrow. I can't deal with this right now.
It's not both of them.
Who?
Drea.
She bows her head for a moment. After a moment, she looks back up at you and she just says, thank you. Very moodily. Was there anything else?
Not for me. Just, I know it's tough. I'm sorry about your father. I think Yuri wanted to speak to you about him.
This is too much. Too soon. Too quickly. She looks over at Yuri. What do you want?
I'm gonna ask Vetra to give me a sec.
Yeah,
Kind of
I
motion
need to
away
rest.
from the door.
I'll go to bed. I'll see you in the morning.
And then all I'm going to do is lay an ivory brush with silver bristles at the door. And I'm going to say that I recently lost my daughter. And, your father always spoke very fondly of you. And that I had been saving this for my daughter and just would like to, pass it on to somebody that I know I can trust.
She looks at you curiously. Silver, where did you find silver? It's a very hard material to find these days.
Like I said, I've been and I was not anywhere near here when I picked this up. Like I said, I was going to bring it back for my daughter, but she is gone, and I feel some sort of connection to my friend and his daughter.
You see as it looks like a weight has been lifted off of her shoulder from something as simple as a hairbrush with silver on it. Like, you don't know why, you don't know.
I definitely don't know why.
But she just literally, a sigh of relief escapes her, and all she does is she looks at you with these tear-filled eyes and says, "Thank you."
Say goodnight. I walk away. As I'm walking away, I kind of turn around and say, like, where can I stay?
There are rooms on the 3rd floor that you and your friends can stay at. I hope you don't mind sharing beds and quarters.
And I slowly say, I kind of mind. Is there somewhere else I could stay?
I mean, there's a couch in the living room on the 1st floor.
I reluctantly head towards one of the rooms with beds.
All right, who is sharing bedrooms? There are 3 bedrooms. 2 of them have a single bed, and 1 of them has 2 beds.
So, very important question. How big are these beds?
BK or Balefire, you will probably take up a single bed to yourself.
Well,
I
'cause we
sleep
have
on Balefire's shoulders.
I fear, being that you're a furbolg, what is your height?
I think I'm over 7 feet.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna take a
I
bed
think
to
he was
yourself as well.
7'3".
So
Yeah, he was barely shorter than I was.
there are 2 beds left for 4 of you.
Can I share a bed, or, well, I don't know. Nif, do you want to share a bed?
we can share a bed. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
That leaves Dick.
And Vetra. And
I'll cuddle the handsome elf.
And Boner.
oh yeah, and Boner.
I assume we're gonna trance, so...
Boner gets to stay up and watch.
No, I think I'm drunk, so I'm probably actually gonna sleep.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, of course Boner's gonna stay up.
Is anybody going to stay up and take watch?
So what my plan was, and it was okay if everyone heard this because I don't know what's going to happen or whatever, but my plan was to trance and then do a wander, and on top of all the many adventures I'll get involved with, I'm going to eat the will or burn the will. Preferably burn the will if there's a secret fire. If not, I'm just going to that will someone.
Okay.
I can.
But I don't know what the plans
fire.
are for trance.
You could call on me.
So trance is a 4-hour thing.
I'm doing it secretly.
Vetra, what did you say, sorry?
I said I can burn stuff if you need me to.
Oh, okay. She was going to do the
No,
secretly.
the destruction of the will is complete. I'm trying to do it as completely secret as possible. Not to say someone didn't see me do it. I don't know. But I'm looking for a fire first with no one around. But if there isn't one, I'm eating it.
You probably have some matches. I'm sure there are fireplaces you could burn it in.
Yeah.
Or
With that being
tinderbox.
said, before all of that, so I said that Ifir and Nafina were drunkest of the bunch. Before you guys turn in for the night, was there anything you two wanted to do specifically?
Nope. If I've already washed myself up, no.
Okay.
I'm going to quietly sing a Furbolg song as I drunkenly make my way to the bed and just flop over face first.
Okay. BK or Balefire and Dick. You two saved on the drunkenness, so you guys are feeling it, but you're okay. Did you guys want to just go to bed? Did anybody want to take a watch? Anything else you wanted to do before the long rest?
Been a pretty rough rough day of things for me, and some strange stuff happened, and I mean, I took some hits inside that house, so I'm ready to go immediately to sleep and rest up.
Pretty sure you have like absolutely almost. Oh no, you're at half health almost, aren't you? Again.
I'm below half health.
Yeah. All right, Dick.
And then I also my stone endurance is gone, and I'm already 1 rage down.
Fair enough.
So
I'm also pretty hurting, so if I go out, like I'm half health, so if I go out there and get into any trouble by myself, could be curtains. So I just want to get my rest and get back to full, get all my heals back and everything.
Okay.
I don't want to get up to too many shenanigans. I do want to tell my my boner to stay up and keep everybody, do some patrols to keep everybody safe.
make sure your boner keeps an eye on everybody.
Yeah.
All right, and last but not least, Yuri, you were above the check, and you said what you wanted to do. Vetra, last but not least, on your Constitution saving throw, no matter how much alcohol you drank tonight, you're stone cold sober. So what do you want to do?
I think before I go to sleep, I'll take a moment to pray.
Okay.
You've
Yuri?
got a sick power. No getting hungover.
So Aifir and Nafina retire to their sleep. BK and Dick also, or Balefire and Dick also retire to sleep. Vetra saying a prayer. That leaves Yuri to wander the house. He sees Ismark and Irina in the kitchen on the first floor, and makes his way to the living room, just sitting there. He's kind of just sitting there in his own little world. Eventually he hears Ismark and Irina retreat upstairs to their respective bedrooms. In the living room there is a fire.
Also, another thing, because there's a key detail that I always keep forgetting about, but I'm assuming Emma's in the house with us, because I keep forgetting about her. Okay, she's just gonna come into the same room that I'm at, and she'll just kind of like fall asleep against the wall in the corner.
Okay.
Aww.
Just, yeah. She's I mean, she's kind of used to it. Kind of just her thing.
So
I've got a
did
bedroll
I
she
already
could
get
borrow.
a rest?
Everybody will be getting a rest eventually, potentially.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying yes or no yet. It all
right,
depends on
well,
what you do
I'm,
after you burn that letter.
I'm dunking that letter in the fire.
Okay. Are you gonna
And,
sleep? Are you gonna trance? Anything else you want to do before
Well,
we call
really
it
what
a
I
night?
wanted to do was first trance and
Okay.
then get rid of the letter.
Okay.
That's
so
what
yeah,
I wanted to do. So
I would say that while you were in the living room, you were okay. Then yeah, that's fine. You were in your trance in the living room, in front of the fire. The house, as you came out of your trance 4 hours later, is completely quiet. There's no lights that you can see from anything other than a light fire that is burning. It's starting to die down, but it's definitely still burning in the fire in the living room there.
all right, then the letter goes in.
Okay.
The will goes in. Sorry, not letter.
The deed, right?
No, the
No,
will.
the deed is
Oh,
in
the
my
will.
pocket.
He's keeping the deed. He's getting rid of the will because he wants to get rid of the evidence for the deed of the
I
house being given
own
to the kids.
house.
Yeah.
Got it.
Well, with that being said, what do you want to do with the last 4 hours before everybody else wakes up?
Oh, I'm going for a full house wander.
Okay, so you're gonna kind of keep watch around the house.
Yes, I'm keeping watch.
Okay, I need a perception check from you, please.
I would also like to use my D4.
Okay.
I said that way I was doing this. It's a 1.
Oh, 13 total.
How actively are you actually keeping watch?
I'm actually not keeping watch. I am snooping.
Okay. What are you snooping for?
Can I send you a message?
Yes.
Oh.
One second here, guys.
I've thought of some good squares for the drinking game.
Like what?
Nope.
Oh boy.
Make Kinara take a shot anytime I throw something over a stair railing. I will do it again.
Sorry, guys.
No problem.
Waiting patiently.
I like your play.
Oh,
Oh,
did we
got
just get another raid?
Yep,
I'm
from Hido.
enjoying your
I do.
chaos.
Oh
Hi,
my.
Dave! What's going on, buddy?
I do.
Another party, raiding party of 3, which means another advantage to all of you for the evening. Also, because
Oh,
nobody
yeah,
has told me, we have 23 viewers, and I'm pretty sure we have had it for a while.
Check
Woo.
your DMs.
Dang.
Yep. So that means that we're triggering a D&D Beyond giveaway for all of you Dungeons and Dragons lovers out there. So, give me a second while I set this up. Chatbot, where are you? Giveaway. So with that being said, the winner will get a D&D Beyond book of their choice. And to do this, all you have to do is type in ! Curse of Valheim space 1 to enter. We will keep that open until the end of the giveaway, or at the end of the session, and we will give it away right at the very end there. So everybody, Curse of Valheim, space 1, with an exclamation point at the beginning. Perfect. All right, so back to what Yuri wants to do here.
Should I enter?
It's up to you. You guys are more than
Oh,
welcome
okay.
to. I mean, I don't want to
Cool.
just give it away to the people that are in the game tonight, but, you know, if that's the way it is, that's the way it is. Everybody, you're more than welcome to enter. There's Haidu. Perfect.
As long as you're watching this wonderful stream, you can enter.
Yeah, exactly. This is a thank you to everybody.
I also sent you just a tiny bit more.
Okay, 1 second here, and I will take another look.
I think one of the squares should be Yuri gets us killed.
Yeah, hardware acceleration, by the way, BK, has changed nothing. It's made it worse.
Sweet.
What just happened?
Woo,
Oh,
subs.
Hido with us, tier 1 sub. All right, you know what? We're at the end of the night anyway. Like, not the end of the night, but we're not taking any more breaks, so I will make sure that this goes out. An advantage roll will go to Queen. This is one that goes in the menu tracker that
Nice.
you get to hold on to at any time. So I will add that to your rolls that are in the menu tracker. Not 32, just 3. Thank you very much for that sub, Hido. I really, really appreciate it. Can we get a hype train started? I mean, we could try. It all depends on who's willing. Okay, back to what Yuri was saying here. Okay. Yuri, I need you to roll me first an initiative, 2 initiative rolls, and then 2 to hit rolls.
Okay.
Interesting.
Sorry, say that again?
So 2 initiative rolls.
Okay.
There it is. Hype train activated. You guys are all amazing. I got a 500 bits from an anonymous cheerer. I wonder who that is. All right, quickly here. We got 100 bits from Tainted. So quickly, I'm gonna swap this menu over while I get your rules. Tainted here with 100 bits. Right?
That guy doesn't fucking sleep.
So Tainted gave donated 100 bits, which means he gets to add a D4 to a random player. That random player is
me. I need it.
I fear. You get an additional 1d4 on your menu tracker.
You're gonna sleep so well tonight.
Zypher's up to 4. Damn.
I should have used one of my advantages on my drunk.
Now, I'll let this slide this one time, Balefire. But Balefire donated 500 bits. I'm pretty sure it was him. Which means I will have to take a 1d8 to my next roll.
Oh my god.
And subtract.
Things just got great for me.
So, first things first.
Cool.
Let's check out these rolls from Yuri. So 2 initiative rolls of 15 and 20. So I rolled a 13 and a 22 before this all happened. So you got the initiative on the first roll. I got initiative on the second roll. So I need you to roll me.
Or
not you. Don't worry. This is just me and Yuri.
No,
but
I know,
initiative,
but was
yes.
it initiative or perception? Okay, no.
Initiative.
Yeah, he already rolled his perception.
They're doing a thing.
So now we need to roll 2 more d20s to hit, and I have to take a d8 minus. So I'm not going to take a d8 minus to this 4 because I'm pretty sure that's not going to hit your armor class.
Nope.
But I will take it to this 15. So that's a 7, which I'm assuming is a miss as well.
Yep.
Okay. I need 2 to hit rolls on whatever weapon you would like to use. Treat this as 2 different rounds. Not damage, to hit. So the actual to hit. Yeah, that's fine. Leave those. That's fine.
I'm gonna use advantage there.
Yep. Okay.
I can.
Yep. By all means. So you're down to 2 now. Okay. 1 second here.
So sorry, this is a side. If I'm doing a roll in our private chat or whatever, can I do the roll and then put like a signifier beside it? Like, can I write something? Is it going to show up properly in the roll?
Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you're writing
I can explain why
exclamation point roll. Oh no, not why you're rolling.
Okay, 1 second here.
I
I'm
was
just
thinking
trying
modifiers.
Yeah, not modifiers. Like just.
Like 1d20 plus 6, it can handle that. 1d20 because blah blah blah, it won't do.
Oh no, it does.
I stand corrected.
It shows you what you're rolling. Yep. You can, so if you do the exclamation roll space 1d20 and then space, right, whatever you want will show up before your roll.
Yeah, I just did an example of it in the rolls channel.
So I need a second to hit roll from you, outside of the one that you've already given me, because that one was with advantage. So one more to hit roll, please. All right. What you were trying to do succeeded.
Oh, look. Can you just write me exactly what happened?
Yeah.
Because there was caveats.
Why don't we just jump out of chat for a
No, it's okay.
All
I
right,
can also deafen you guys too.
And then that's that, right? There shouldn't be any more. So
Yep,
you can
that's
go ahead.
exactly it. Okay, with that being said, we can deal with that situation over the rest of the evening. The rest of the evening passes by without any events, basically. It was an uneventful night. You all get your long rest. So go ahead and put that into your D&D Beyond sheets.
Oh, I will.
Finally. Been waiting for this.
Also, Heido, you should probably try and enter the giveaway again. Your giveaway did not go through.
Wait, how the hell was I at 6 HP?
I have no idea.
Wake up refreshed.
Likewise.
See Yuri Wiena's in the bed next to me like, fuck, not again.
Interesting. It didn't reset my spell slots.
Don't worry.
Yeah, for some
Just figured
reason,
we'd have the best sleep with those two small people in here.
for some reason, Heido's
I'm like 6 foot.
Heido was
to
not
those
able
two
to
7-foot
enter.
monsters. That's pretty small.
If his isn't working, then just use mine for his.
Curse of Valheim. Yeah, he spelled it right with a space and then a 1. Yeah, that worked. I don't understand. That's weird.
We also
I
got
don't just
300
try it
more
again.
babies,
Broken,
I don't know.
I do.
If not, I think I can manually add you. No, I cannot.
I think I got Triumph.
Just
Is that
BKs.
the...
Yeah, just use mine as his ticket.
Okay, sounds good. With that being said, you guys wake up the next morning.
Drink.
And as you guys wake up, you can hear some noise down in the kitchen, and you smell what smells like bacon and eggs being cooked.
More food.
Oh yeah, that'll be good.
Hope it's not human bacon.
Kinara, if I want to unprep and prep other spells, do you just want me to put it in Discord in private, like in my characters?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just tell me which one you want to forget and then prep the next one. Yeah, that's fine. Just so that I have an idea.
Yep.
Shit, do I actually have to prep my spells now?
You do not
I
have to
don't think
prep them
rangers
unless you
have
want to
to.
change them.
Yeah, yours should just be straight up known spells that you have. You shouldn't
Yep.
have to do any prepping or anything on
Okay.
yours as a ranger.
And Ifear's getting
Oh.
better spells? This
Probably.
is crazy, man. You have such nice
I hope
shit.
he's not getting rid of guiding bolt.
Yeah, usually they have a wider variety.
Keep radiant damage, please. Please keep radiant damage. Anything radiant.
Yeah, no doubt, right? Okay, with that being said, drink. You guys, do you guys make your way downstairs? What do you want to do?
I'm heading to breakfast. Let's go.
Yeah, I want to go and say good morning to our hosts.
Yep.
Yuri, you're not awake yet.
Oh. My bad.
I'm gonna
No,
follow
that's
the
my
delicious
bad.
smell of yummies.
I
was
did
about
not
to say, didn't
tell you
he
that.
just trance?
He did, but
Okay.
But secrets.
he did.
Okay.
But he did say that he went back after doing what we had just talked about.
I
Went and
might not have
crashed.
said that out loud. Sorry. I
Yeah.
went back to bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So he's a little bit more tired than the rest of you.
Good morning. Who's cooking?
You see Ismark is standing at what looks to be a stove, and the smell of very salty bacon in the air. The bacon is actually sitting on a plate on the table in the middle of the kitchen, and he is frying up eggs. Everybody okay with sunny side up?
That suits me fine. Thanks for breakfast.
He kind of chuckles. You see, we don't get a lot of sun here, so we always like the sunny side.
I laugh meekly at his joke. Still waking up.
I'm so sorry. My jokes. You see, we take humor with anything that we can. It's a very bleak.
You take it where you
time.
can get it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Vetra, you know.
Oh, I know.
So over the course of the morning, as you guys are eating your breakfast, Ismark is pressing you guys to, give him a hand with this journey that they are, ready to embark on to take them to Valaki. And after some time, after finishing breakfast, Ismark has left the house, letting you guys know that he was going to head down to Bildrath's shop and see if he could get your inventory, get your lists.
Before he goes, can I do a little magic trick to cheer everyone?
Yes.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make it appear as though the kitchen is in sunlight.
Aw, performance check.
Wow.
Performance check? Okay.
The spell goes off without a hitch, but I want to see how well you perform it.
9 plus something is 12. 11. Math.
You cast the spell and they're dazzled by it, but you don't do it very what's the word I want to use here? Gracefully. Everybody kind of smiles, and Ismark pats you on the back. Thank you for trying. It's so nice.
Sunlight's coming out
Like
of the
you
floor.
said, any little bit.
Any little
Any
bit.
little bit helps.
With that being I didn't finish it!
What? Did we get bits?
Did
No.
we?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, that
we already
would have
did.
been funny
He
too.
almost did the words.
I did the words? What?
I don't want him to stop using words. I want to keep drinking.
Oh, with that being said, yeah.
Yeah, drink. Addie said it. Ismark makes his way out of the house, and you guys are left alone with Irina for a couple of hours. What would you guys like to do while you wait?
I definitely want to check in on her. Or
Okay.
at least I think someone should.
I want to try to get on the roof and just like look around at the surroundings and get an idea of the lay of the land around the house and inside the fence and outside the fence.
Okay.
It's like, is there any roof access through the attic, or I'll just go for a climb?
You spend a few minutes looking around the top floor of the house, and then you do notice a little trap door in the ceiling that gets you into the attic. The attic is nothing to write home about, and you do see some shuttered windows on each end of the house. So in the north of the house and the south of the house that you could peer out of. And then I would like you to make a perception check to see what you would see and tell me which window you want to go first.
I'll do the south window first.
Okay.
Oop. 17.
All
You know,
right.
17.
Just give me a second here while I check orientation. So, as you look to the south, you see a bridge to the southwest, crossing a what looks to be a river. Straight to the south, you see a bunch of wooded area. Other than that, you see grassy lands. The river stretches from where you see in the southwest across the field of view all the way to the east from the direction you guys had actually entered Barovia. Much past the bridge. Yeah, much past the bridge on the southwest, you don't see much, but you do see, like I said, you saw the bridge and the road that eventually escapes your view as it turns around a bend.
Okay. Can I look out the other one now? Would you like to let somebody else do something and then I'll look out the other one?
Anybody else before we do the north side and then do the retro thing with Irina?
I'm gonna be wandering the house and around the yard looking for a perfect piece of straight iron.
I'll walk around with Ifear as well, and just kind of let him know about my appreciation and him taking care of the party, healing me up a couple times.
They're too good for this group.
Sorry, what was that, Balefire?
Well, I'm just walking around with Ifear and just kind of complimenting him and giving appreciation on his healing and stuff.
Which makes me feel very awkward.
I need you guys to both roll me perception checks, please, as you guys are walking around the outside of the house.
Uh-oh.
Bum bum bum.
Oops, sorry, it should just be my first one of a 3.
Killed it.
I'm busy just looking at Ifear while Ifear's noticing everything.
Or rather, you're making him awkward, so he's looking away and seeing all the things that you're missing.
Everything but you.
I do want to recant on something I said. Yuri, you were not particularly sleeping. You just didn't leave your room at the same time everybody else did.
Okay.
As for the perception checks,
Yeah, I rolled a 3, so I'm pretty sure I just noticed that I fear is a firebolt.
BK doesn't really see much. I fear as you are scouting the areas inside the fenced yard, you kind of see some bushes that look like they've been traipsed through on the. If you were walking in from the way you guys came in, off to your right of the fence, of the gate. You don't see much past that. You do see, however, a small patch of blood, or a small patch of something that looks to have been wet, that was hastily covered up.
Okay.
Suspicious.
Can I examine the puddle to see what it is? Like, I dip my finger in it and I give it a sniff.
It smells like... Yeah, you know what? With the perception of a nat 20, it definitely smells like blood.
Heck are you doing?
Is there a trail leading away from the blood? Like, are there spatters on the ground?
No. Whatever or whoever left this puddle of blood, that's the only puddle you see.
Alright. Not really sure what to do with that.
Other than that, as you guys are scoping out the yard, you find a little shed in the back that has some gardening tools in it, a pitchfork with iron prongs.
Hint,
It's not
hint,
really
nudge,
the
nudge.
type of iron that I'm looking for. It's bent into points. It's not nice straight iron. It's not good enough. I will
You
keep
are
looking.
pigeonholing yourself for the future.
Other than that, you don't see much else. You do see some ravens in the tree line. Well, not the tree line, along the fence line. Just kind of perched there.
Do they appear like unnatural? Are they just sitting there watching me, or are they just acting like ravens?
They're standing on the fence post. They definitely look like they're keeping an eye on you, but also not at the same time. It's very odd. You definitely don't think that the ravens, like, usually ravens, they're just kind of like looking everywhere. They're kind of like, they look like they're following your trail.
All right. I'll walk towards them and see if they fly away. Not in a threatening kind of way. I'm just going to start walking right at them.
They kind of flutter their wings a little bit, but they stand their ground.
They let me get right up to them?
Are you going to try and reach up to grab them? The fence is about, well, I guess with you being 7 foot something tall, you're kind of standing right at eye level to them. Yeah, they flutter their wings, kind of like rapidly at you, trying to bat you away, but they don't move.
All right. I'm not gonna get aggressive or anything at them.
Okay. BK, you see this. What do you want to do?
I think it's kind of odd that the ravens are kind of just sitting there, but I don't think I really notice too much that's really going on. So
Okay.
I'll just kind of keep my distance from them.
So before we get to Vetra, Dick, anything you were doing?
No, I really just wanted to relax.
Okay.
Not go anywhere. I just wanted to stick around the table and eat as much food as I could.
The one
All
person
right.
enjoying breakfast.
Eat the last piece of bacon.
Queen, last but not least, before I go back to Vetra, was there something you wanted to do?
I just wanted to take a look out the other window and
Yeah.
probably go back and see that there's no more food and be like, well, at least I got some.
All right. So with that being said, as you look out the north window, I'll get another perception check from you, please.
Good rolls, good rolls, good rolls, good rolls. I've rolled a 12.
Okay. You see very much
have
the
a-
same. Sorry, what?
I have a 1d4 that expires tonight, right?
No, none of the 1d4s expire. Just the
Oh.
2 advantages from the raids.
Okay, I'm gonna take one of those advantages now.
Okay. So those advantages were not actually added to the menu tracker. They are separate.
I rolled a 15 on that one.
Okay. So you guys, you notice as you look out the north window, you notice, you saw Ifir down in the yard at the gate, looking at what seemed to be something on the road. You can't quite make out what he was looking at, but you definitely saw him and Balefire traipsing around the yard looking for whatever they were looking for. You see in the north distance, past all the buildings of the village, some more trees, and off slightly to, or actually right off to the northwest, you see the castle that looms over Barovia.
Do I
You
notice
see,
anything about the castle?
You have. What are your feats again? Do you have anything that would allow you to see in finer detail? Like, do you have keener vision or anything like that?
I do have keen vision from being an elf, I think.
Okay.
Racial features, keen senses.
Do you have your favorite terrain or anything like that?
Favorite terrain
my
is
favorite
forest.
terrain is
I know that much.
forest. I have keen senses, so that's just proficiency in perception. No feats.
Okay, so you've got your.
Rival stealth nature for proficiencies. I don't think so, no.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, with that being said, from this distance, you don't see much. Like this area is sitting at about approximately from you 1, 2, 3. One sec here. Where's my measuring tape? I'm not gonna count. Yeah, this is about 2.5 miles away, so you don't really notice anything. You notice that there's some parapets in the 4 corners of the castle, but that's about all you see. High walls. It stands quite tall, and it is standing on top of a cliffside.
Okay.
All right.
I'd probably head back and join Dick back in the kitchen.
Okay. Vetra, you're up.
So is Irina up and about? Is she in her room?
Irina seems to be tending to some household chores, cleaning up as you guys have finished breakfast, tidying up the kitchen, not doing anything other than that, yeah, basically.
Yeah, I'll approach her and say, hey, can I help with anything?
I mean, if you want to help with the dishes, sure. I would never turn down such hospitality.
You're the one offering us hospitality. Of course I'll help. And I'll
you
start
see.
cleaning up.
I did nothing of the sort. That was all Ismark.
That's true. He didn't specifically invite us in, but he did say that he had rooms that we could stay in, so it's very appreciated. You know how it is. Well, I don't know if you do. Have you traveled much?
Not in a long time, no.
Yeah.
I've stayed
It
very,
can be
very
rough.
close to home. It's been
Yeah,
tough.
I've heard that you've had to stay close to home.
No, I've had to stay at home. I don't leave the house much.
How long has it been since you've left the house?
Since the last time I left the house, the last time I got bit by Strahd, which was about 3 or 4 months ago.
Whoa. So you've seen him in person?
On multiple occasions.
I mean, I'm kind of curious, like, what does he look like?
Well, you see, he has pointed ears like your friend Nafina. A widowed peak hair slicked back, shoulder length, shoulder height and length. He's very, very pale looking. Sharp fangs that protrude from his mouth, and his eyes. Those eyes are enough to make anybody bend to his will. He holds himself very high, and he walks with a slight limp on his left leg. Some say that it was a battle that he almost lost a long, long time ago.
I think we heard about that last night. Your brother was telling us.
Nobody that has ever gone up against Strahd has come out alive. I don't know how I have not lost my life multiple times.
Maybe you're more valuable alive? I don't know.
You see, I don't know about that. He seems to think of me as somebody he once knew. I don't know what he's talking about, but his eyes, the way he looks at me, it's of fond memories.
Every alarm bell is ringing.
Do you have any memories from before this life?
What do you mean?
The loop?
What loop?
Interesting. Nothing.
No, what
Forget I
loop?
mentioned it.
Forget you mentioned it? But now you have me curious. What loop do you seem to speak of?
Well, you know what happens here when we die, right?
Our souls are released and we're trapped here.
And then the souls...
Well, if you want to know what happens to the souls, you should wait until it's about the stroke of midnight and look out at the cemetery.
You know, I just might. I haven't seen that before. It could be educational.
Ismark says that you guys are going to accompany us to Vallaki.
Yes, we want to protect you too. You're good people.
That's too kind. I don't know why you would do something like that for two strangers.
Well, you're not just strangers. You are people who have given us a place to sleep, food to eat, supplies, and we understand what it's like to need support, and we want to give that back where we can. Or at least I do. I don't know about the rest of these guys. I just met them.
You're from here, right? Those other people,
Yeah.
you can tell that they're not from here.
They have no idea.
We have. I mean, Dick and Yuri, they look like they could fit in here, but the other three, we don't have elves and whatever those other two are. They're definitely they can definitely be picked up from a crowd.
They're gonna stand out here. But maybe that's okay. Maybe it could be good to mix it up a little bit. Maybe they'll bring some new ideas into the place. We'll see. Not all new ideas are good ideas, but hopefully theirs will be.
Well, I love your optimism.
It's all that keeps me going.
It's all that keeps me going too. With all this death and destruction, as she peers out towards the torn up gates that are barely holding on, as she looks at all the symbols around the house that are holy in nature, to try and protect them against the evils that are Strahd's army. It's all that I can do is pray that one day this will all be over and that we can finally move past this.
So, I know it's dangerous for you. Will you be going to your father's funeral?
I mean, it's the church. There's no danger at the church. We should be safe there.
We'll go with you, just to make sure. Through the town and everything.
I mean, it's daytime. We should be fine. You don't have to do that for us.
We want to go anyways. We want to pay our respects. We lived in his house for a day. We gotta thank him.
All right, what's up, Yuri?
At this point, may I enter the room?
Mm-hmm.
The breakfast room?
Yep.
Hey, Yuri.
And I appear to be nice and refreshed.
Yuri. Well, you see, your friends didn't leave you much in the way of food. Let me whip you up a quick batch of bacon and eggs. And you see Irina.
I'm just gonna say, no, it's okay. I've got some bread.
No. It's the least I can do for everything that you have done for us. And she kind of just... No. From the sounds of things, you guys are doing... You haven't done anything for us now, but you are going to accompany us to Valaki. I mean, I can't pay you in gold, but I can pay you with a full belly.
Oh, are we? Okay,
and
I'll take the breakfast.
And at that point, Ismark walks in with a big burlap sack over his shoulder. He thumps it down on the ground and asks you guys if it's everything you wanted from Bildrath. You guys, again, I know we don't have a list yet, but you guys can say yes, say no, say it's acceptable, however you want to play that one off.
I would like to shake his hand and say thank you.
You see,
Straight up. No flourish.
Me and Bildreth go back. I mean, him and my father were best of friends. As soon as I explained that you guys were here to help us, he had no problems handing over everything that you had asked for. I mean, it was definitely not cheap, but I would say it was probably cheaper than he was charging you.
I don't know where we'd be without you guys.
Homeless and without items. He chuckles again.
Guess it's not what you know, but who you know.
All right.
Unless you ask a wizard.
Ismark kindly takes away from you guys and continues about the house, doing his own duties, getting dressed into some finer clothes, getting ready to make way to the church for the funeral of his father. And Irina does the same.
I was gonna say I would change into something black, but I only have one set of clothes.
Irina looks at you, like, kind of up and down. You're about the same height as me. I'm sure I could find you something.
Well,
If you think it's
going
appropriate,
down for
I
the
will
funeral.
borrow it.
What was
Sorry.
that? Did you hear me?
Said her AC's going down for the funeral.
Oh, boy.
I don't wear armor.
Oh.
Yep. She took the diamond over armor, remember? With that being said...
Also, I don't think I can wear... I don't have proficiency in armor anyways.
No, I don't think you do.
I have magical armor.
Yeah.
Linen cape, it's worth one armor.
With that, everybody is willing to make their way to the church. Any last minute things you guys want to do before we make our way back that way?
I think that's good. And I don't know if you were already having this in mind, but I feel like this is a pretty good point to put a bookmark in it.
I was thinking roughly the same thing. I've been watching Queen yawn for like the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm close to my stopping point as well.
BK's BK's not even on his own camera. We've now been going for 4.5 hours.
I'll play everybody's character. Just tell me all of your secrets.
The only thing I would want to do is, on the way out, just keep my eyes out for any sprigs of mistletoe on the property or on the road into the church.
Okay. You.
I'll have my eyes out for danger.
We will.
Well, I mean, also that always.
I'm looking for little tiny ants that I'd like to start my own little ant farm.
Oh boy.
And I'm just gonna be standing next to Ife here, making sure he knows my appreciation. And making him feel awkward.
And I'm going to be examining everything other than Balefire.
Oh, you
Yeah,
guys
weird.
are killing me.
All right.
Oh, if you don't stop, I'm gonna have to ship this.
What? Oh boy. Okay, so we'll call it an end to our session then, and we will be back next Sunday at our regular time. I would assume at 6 o'clock Eastern. Yes? No? Maybe
Yep.
so.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's
Works
good
for me.
Last minute things here. Where can everybody find you? BK.
Yeah, you can find me at twitch.tv/BK_MadDog. I don't stream very often, but I'm usually hanging around with the Valheim Gladiators crew and all these fine people that you see here, so.
All right, and that's BK's link in chat, if it actually went through. Yep, it did.
Oh yeah.
Dick, you're up. Anywhere they can find you?
Yeah, just Dr. Austin TVM on Twitch. I stream Diablo 2 mostly during the day. So if you're at work, you got nothing to do, come watch me.
Sounds good. And I Fear, where can they find you?
They cannot find me.
They
I think
can
it's been
find you.
proven over and over and over by the number of followers I have that I am unfindable.
You can find Dagger teaming up alongside me as Gladiator every Friday night for Valheim Gladiators, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, as we take down the contestants as best we can, even though we get flack from Yuri and Dick about it all the time.
Cobra, what are you talking about? No. Cobra dominates. He shoots people in the face. He smashes them to death. We insult you for your misses.
With that, Nafina, where can they find you?
Find me over at twitch.tv/QandGreenTea. I've been playing a Minecraft mod pack lately called Vault Hunters that brings very RPG feel into Minecraft, where we run vaults and try not to die in them.
And Addy Cat, what about you?
I'll be doing my second stream ever tomorrow. My Twitch is attic_cat, and I'll be playing some Stardew. It's winter of my first year.
Nice.
Tomorrow night late.
Tomorrow night late, perfect. And her link is in chat, so make sure you go give her a follow. Yuri, last but not least, where can everybody find you?
Mostly on Yuri and Alarm. Twitch for Valheim Gladiators every Friday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, where the vast majority of people in the cast and chat are involved.
Awesome. You can also find this guy streaming every other day of the week. What day are you at now?
Every other.
Every day. Sorry, not every day. Not every other day.
I don't know. We're almost at 300.
Nice.
But it's mostly
That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's still you still have almost streamed as many days there is in a year, so that's no small feat. Whether it's been an hour or 2 hours or not, you've made the commitment, you've done it, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, go give all of these wonderful people a follow. You can find me obviously here at Starfallen Games. You can find us over on Discord, the Unlucky Rollers Discord. If you guys want to join that, the link is in chat. You guys can chat with us off show, behind the scenes, and at all major platforms. You can find the podcast every Tuesday and Thursday, and the list of all the platforms are at anchor.fm/unluckyrollersdnd, which is in the chat as well. Last but not least, we do this show every Sunday night, obviously at 6 o'clock Eastern on this channel, but we are wanting to move it over to our Unlucky Rollers official podcast page, which is also in the chat. So if you could give that one a follow, the sooner we can get the followers, the sooner we can get to streaming over there, and the sooner we can move the scheduled programming over to that page. With that being said, you guys have all been amazing, and we shall see you next week. May your dice be as unlucky as our rolls. Bye for now. Where is the dang sound? Why can I never find this?
Hit all the buttons at the same time.
Yeah, no doubt, right? Oh, it's on the front page. You guys can't hear it, but the stream can.
Oh, I love to hear it.
Or listen to the stream then.
Okay.
Because there's a different song now.
Alright guys, I'm signing off. See you later.
Again.
Night.
They're almost good-ish.
Congratulations. Congratulations, you win. Cool, what do I win? Another beer.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice.
Yeah, geez, he's a winner. Or they're a winner. You're making them do all the work.
You can break me down, but
Sounds like every contest I've ever won.
the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for
I don't win contests.
Yeah, me neither.
I win championships.
Yeah, I don't win those either.
I should have mentioned this earlier, but like if you guys have the D&D Beyond activated on your stream, that you can see all like the health and everything.
Yeah, I know.
So I think we probably shouldn't have that activated as players.
Or if we just good butts and don't read it.
Yeah, we can just.
Wow, it's impossible to not read on the stream. It might be fun. Like I think it's fun for the viewers, but
we got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong. And
Sounds most appropriate for me tonight.
to